Right, welcome back to another stream of Star Citizen. We're on the 4.3.1 PTU environment, running patch 10275505. We've just logged in, and I think we've got some sorting out to do. We'll turn global chat off first. Yeah. We do need to do some sorting out. Now then, let's just get on some suitable armor. What else do we need? Legs. And a helmet. Right, and we got this Morozov and Pembroke backpack just so we can do this. What else do we need? Some of those, and where's my we're gonna need some more. Let me just get this ammo sorted out. No, we won't. What weapons have we? We lose our we lost our salvo frag pistol yesterday. I think we'll take a doodah, a laser pistol. I don't think we can. No, we can't put a suppressor on the laser pistol, but that doesn't matter. Yeah, we haven't got all our gear, have we? So we'll take what we need. We need a suppressor 2. We also need a suppressor 1. There we go. And gamma plus times 3. That'll do on there. 2 field lights. In fact, we can put one on this. That's good. What are we missing? We don't need that. Suppressor 2. I think we will take. Yeah, we'll take the. Oh God, hang on. It's been funny. We need sustenance. Hope we don't have any problems today like we had yesterday. That was a nightmare. What else? We need more. No, actually, we'll take a healthy load of. Oh, why is this being weird? Why can't I stack again? I'm tired of messing around with this. It should just work, but it doesn't. I think that's good. Yeah. Yeah, what happened yesterday was a lot of backpack related issues. it just, how can I describe it? When I put a new backpack on my armor, it wouldn't go onto my armor. It dropped all my gear on the floor, which then I couldn't pick up. It was really difficult to pick it up. There was something weird going on. And then when I tried to put a weapon on my backpack, the weapon vanished into thin air. I lost my FS9. I don't even know where that went. And fortunately, I'd grabbed a load of P4 and Gallant ammo, which I was then able to use to complete the Onyx facility run. It was totally weird. Totally weird. Right, number 6. Where's number 6? There. So we're going to drop that down. Number 7. God. I love how these... Oh, that's okay. I love how these are in order. And I'm being sarcastic there. Right, that'll be fine. That will be fine. Although, what the hell? 6? No, that's... weird. And I need to go down to Lawville, pick up another FS9. However, we'll get there eventually. Just want to check the terminals. They're still good. Yeah. I want my money back. And we haven't got that. Oh yeah, we have. There it is. There's a little dip. That's the vacuum. Take your helmet off, you start suffocating. I don't know how many people are on this shard, but it seems like 66 and 13 people in this DGS. So
welcome to the ASAP vehicle retrieval system.
We're gonna get the Cutlass Blackout again.
Vehicle select.
I think, yeah, we took the container off it, and the containers were being weird yesterday as well. Got a container off Bad Cows, and it was just not allowing me to open it when it was in the inventory. But the only way I could open it was to bring it up on the freight elevator and access it outside of the inventory. So, very strange, very strange. It's not quite teal, is it? It's like turquoise. Teal's darker than turquoise. Or turquoise, as some people call it. Okay. Great FPS, but then again, very few people on the PTU, so should be good. Right, so let's have a look at these containers. Standard container. Let's take a 4. If we've got a, we should have a 4 somewhere. We should have 2 4s. Yeah, we have. We don't need a 4, but take this. All right. I'll just do a final check. Yeah, I should have enough with. I'm taking like 10 more magazines than I normally would if I was in a team, so should be good. What's the fuel status on this thing? Fill it up. I don't know when PTU is going to hit live. CIG have hinted that it's going to be later this week, and people are saying it could be today. So, you know, we'll see what happens. I think personally that more of the issues should be addressed and resolved before it goes live, but you know, it's how's my sound? Audio's only on 50. Well, that's weird. Sounds a bit high. Where's the marker for Hurston? I haven't got any. What the hell is going on with this map? Cancel. Invalid target. What? Where's the target? Huh? I don't know what that's about. I didn't set no target. I'm going to monitor the FPS as I come into Lawville, because I got a dip yesterday. We'll see how it is today. No clouds, no cloud cover, so it should be all good. We'll see. It's around the 30 mark now. It's not bad, as long as it doesn't like drop to mid-teens and God forbid single digits. Yeah, it's all right. I'm guessing our hangar's going to be around here. All right. I'm leaving a safe zone. What, when I'm right in the middle of one? Yeah, obviously. Okay. Could have parked a bit nearer, but yeah, I think that FPS is pretty damn good. Not that anything's changed since yesterday. We'll Grab an FS9. I hope we've got one. Bum 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 bum. Yes, we have. Have we got a stone face? Yeah. Okay. So flashlight, suppressor. I know quite a few people have said, "Why do you always use the suppressor? Because it doesn't make any difference." And I just like to use the suppressor, you know. I think that is the last of our stoneface weapons. Yeah, I don't think we've got the evergreen and the finish line. Haven't seen the evergreen though. But never mind. Should we take a P6 with us? No, what I will do is... No, I won't. I'm thinking take some more FS9s, but... got Demico. Yeah, not too great. They should be with us on Everest. But anyway, I think, let me just double check. So we've got a gun, sight. Yeah, pistol. Pistol's got a. Oh, I can check it. Hang on a minute. No. Yeah. Right. And yeah. Okay. Okay. In fact, I might as well get the good old contracts up. Call to arms first. Not that it makes a difference. It's just habit. The call to arms. Investigation. Just take anything. And it is S1B1. So we'll track that. And for some reason my speed of walking has slowed right down. I find that a lot.
Hey, Arkin here. Thanks for heading back to Onyx. I know it's not the most pleasant of places to spend a day, but the credits should more than make up for it.
Yeah. Oh, right. I think we took the weapons out of the racks, didn't we? Anyway. So, let's see where we're going. S1, whatever it was, S1B1 is... What the hell's going on with that seat? Oh, fuck. My favourite place in Hurston. What the hell is going on? Oh, maybe if I put the gear down, it would help. Maybe if I open the hangar doors, it would help. This is a great start, isn't it? Okay. Yeah. God, I love Lawville at night. Absolutely beautiful. Great work by CIG on this. Really is. Where is my marker? Okay. We'll get there eventually. Not in any rush. But I'm most interested in the secure room just before the control room. Because that's where, or even the security room, where we change the backpack over. I think this time what I'll do, I won't change the armor. I won't change the core armor straight away. I'll put it in my backpack if I've got space, and then change the core, the torso armor and the backpack at the same time. I don't think, or if there is a problem with using the Pembroke backpack with the Onyx armor, then I'm going to find out. I'll do that. Try and test that. Because it would be a real bitch if that backpack had issues with any other armor. But it's not unthinkable. And we'll pick up like a P4 or a Gallant. In fact, we could have brought one with us and just what are we at? 7,000 meters. Okay. Gotta love Aberdeen. Real hostile place. What the hell's that? It's just a gap in the yeah, I'm wondering how fluids like water and lakes and stuff can be present on Aberdeen because it's so goddamn hot. I mean, it's hotter than what water evaporates at, so we'll turn the stats off as well. Which are we in? We're in here. Okay. Won't forget to put the gear down this time. Yeah, grandma. fine. We're not going to do the mission. In fact, I'll untrack that mission. And we had 3 bottles of cruise 20 minutes ago. Call it 10. It's 11:03 a.m. So call it 10:45. I'm going to take those with me. I'll take the drinks with me. That'll be a good idea, and then I won't be scratching around, worrying about drinks or stuff. Okay, lobby. Do, 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 do. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Bum, ba, da, 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 dum, ba, da, 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 da. Okay. Do, 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 do. Well, the loot's a bit shit today. Ravager, Uberef. Actually, no, we don't. We're not going to be needing any doodah. Weird. Fucking hell, I'll do that later. But strange that there aren't more pens, decon pens. That's what we got extra, and can you right? They're all cool. They're all good. I do want that one at the end. Med pen, right? Cool. La 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 la. Fiddling around again. Is there a problem with these fucking Pembroke backpacks? That does not inspire me. We'll have to see how it goes. Another thing I was thinking last night is when I looted these, I put them in the container that Bad Cow's bought, and you know that was owned by him. He bought it, and I'm thinking, did that affect the armor, the loot? I don't know, maybe if I have any problems with these, I'm going to go loot some more. Is this? No, I'm going wrong way. I'm going to go loot some more and put them in my own container and see if that makes a difference. But it's really weird. Really weird. I mean, I'm gonna grab a gun at some point and put it on the let me get out of here a minute. Why? So I've got a field flashlight that's not where I expect it to be. Can't drag that off the gun. Can drag that off the gun. Stand up a minute. What am I doing? Put that away. Oh, for fuck's sake. Put it away. See, that's there. It looks to be in the right place there, but when I get the gun out, I've got no underbarrel. I've got no underbarrel light. And I've got a field flashlight on it. Now when I go, look where it's moved to. It's the fuck. Hey. Bastard. I want to sort this out. I want to just to make it easy. What the hell is that? Gallant. Right, so let me equip this. Who had the gallant? Who's got the ammo? He's got the ammo. What's he got? He's got a 3+. Put that in there. What the hell is this one? Wait on. Is that a... Parallax, sanguine, energy assault. I've got one of these. I much prefer a P4. So, oh, fucking hell. I do much prefer a P4. What's he got? Oh, yes, nice. Right, where's your gun guy? So if I put that on here, has it got a... Yeah, it's got a scope in it. Cool. Nice. Right. We'll take the doodah doodah. I'm just gonna have to use the 4AR, and that's the ×3. I'll take that as well. Right, let me just do this. See, it won't put... It won't put the field light on my gun while I'm holding it. But it will. It'll put it on there, but when I get my gun out, I can't fucking use it. Oh, it's working now. Brilliant. Fan-dabby-dozy, as they say. So, see if we can get these, sneak up on these this time. Because they were causing problems yesterday. In fact, it's probably easier with the light off. There he is. Can't. All right. So I'm going to try running first of all. Yep, made it. Cool. That was a little bit of fall damage. Now what ammo have these got? Gallant. And you'll have some C-54, I should imagine. Oh no, R97. I know what I'm talking about. Right, you can extra, yeah. Have I? No. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. 45 out of 45. Right then. Where's Mr. Lurker? Oh, bollocks. I know what I'm doing. 8. Where's 8? Do you know, I really love this. I really love this. It's so fucking easy. 66, 75, 75, 75, 75, 75. 75. So, fuck me. Which 66, 75, 75. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I've got that's it. Let's fucking throw that away. It's snapped back to my armor. Right. Drop that. Okay. And he's got a Kana. Okay, right. And his fall damage is more than what I would have expected, but what can you do? I will take those. And I think that's it. Now then, where? I know what I'm doing. Where was the way into this room? There we go. Right. Okay. We'll take one of these. No, put it away. Jesus. And the card's been removed. I don't know if that's somebody picking it up or we'll just take some mags as well. There's about 6 of them. Should be enough. I don't know how many's in. I think it's 22 shots. Yeah, it is 22. So we've got 6. We'll take all of them. Where's the... Yeah. I don't think we'll be using this much, but fair dues. Fucking light is overbearing. Okay.
Emergency access granted.
Yeah. Nothing else here, is there? The hell? Ah, yeah, this is where... No, we don't want to sit down. Thank you very much. This is where we had issues last time. And we don't need that. We don't need those problems. And we're gonna suffer again. There's the elevators to escape. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Just having a bit of a look around. That's the door that won't open, right? Okay. Yeah. Right, okay. And that is the ground floor. So it's kind of weird, but never mind. Gonna have to get used to this falling down business. Bum, ba, da, 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 dum. Nothing there. And let's see, 8. Bum, ba, da, 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 no, 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 no. Ba, da, 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 dum, da, da, dum. I hate that water. That water just. I usually love the sound of rain, but it just sounds a bit like footsteps. I think we're good. I think we're totally good. Bastard. Right, up to the top. Heal up. And that's weird, because I haven't used a med pen yet. Oh, it's because one in my hand, that's why. Right, okay. We're doing on the gun. Not bad. Bum ba da 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 dum ba da 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 dum ba da 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 dum. Nothing there. Always good to have. We'll take one of those just because we found one. Nothing else. This is so incredibly detailed. It really is good. I like it. Nothing there. And what do we got here? Ooh, strata. Oh, and a backpack. If we... Nah. Throw that on the floor. Whatever. Pub. There's some Vesta water here, which I know Bad Cow said if you drink Vesta water it gives you a plus on your drink, but I haven't been able to do that. Let me try this now. Maybe you've got to be thirsty first. Or thirsty thirst. Whatever. I don't know what the problem is, but I have seen that plus in the past. I have. Drop that. Right, okay, so we're good. What do we like on the ammo side of things? Fine. And I wish they'd stay stacked. That's like the third time I've stacked them now. Anyway, we've got what we came for. We'll head down into Site B. Gotta hit that bit. Right, what have we got here? Gallant, we'll take them. No. P4. Where? Oh, right. There they are. Okay. And they're 45 each, so not too bad. At all. At all, at all. Microid. I don't know what those microid helmets remind me of something, and I don't know what it is. It must be another game I've played. It might be Rust. You know, the scientists in Rust. They wear a helmet that's slightly similar in a kind of not direct way to the microid helmet. So Site B. All right, party time. Well, somebody's definitely been here, but I don't know how long ago. Oh, good. We've got some P4. Doesn't look like... Hey? Huh? All right. Somebody's obviously been... Is that poisonous, them pickles? Somebody said on Spectrum yesterday they ate 2 pickles before they died. And that was like the maximum that they could eat. Oh, lovely. That's fucking Night Stalker. Now, the question is... Oh, God. The question is, has that got a scope on it? It fucking has. Right, so we will... No, I'm gonna have some sorting out to do. I know what I'm doing. Gallant. No. There is none. Hang on. Let me put that in there, and then that on there. Take the scope off that. That in there. That back on there. Take the scope off that. Put the scope on that. Right. Cool. Now it seems to be working okay. Yeah, it's got the scope on it. Right. Okay. That's cool. It does seem to be working fine. Oh, actually, I'm not leaving that fucking gamma 3 plus. I'll take that. Where's the... Yeah, we're good. We're good. Fucking boots. Bum ba da 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 dum ba da 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 dum. Now what is... 72102. Ba da 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 dum da da dum da da dum. Do 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 do. 97,121 and 90. Ah, Morozov. So they're better stats than the ones I've got on, which are modified from Ninetales. So is the elevators here? And I know what I'm doing. And when I say I know what I'm doing, I really don't know what I'm doing, but there is. Oh, there he is. Dum da 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 da. What the fuck is going on here? Be better standing up, wouldn't I? Where's he gone? So this. Oh, there he is. I think there's another one. There was one without a helmet and one with a helmet. But I'm gonna swap guns back over and go down. Hello, Mr. Tyler. Going down. Okay. I'm just gonna be right back, 2 minutes. And we're back, right? So let's we get that. Yeah. Right. There's gonna be stupid fruit in here. Whatever that is. Yeah, nothing. Alright, what do we got? You motherfucker. Nearly froze there. Nearly froze. Lucky with that one. Bastard. Fucking wrong button. Lying bastard, you're not pinned down. Oof, motherfucker. Fuckers. $55.86. Motherfucker. Smolder, fucking hell. Maya. Right, move all. Take that off. Put that in here. Put the... Oh, it won't let me, right. Okay then, put that in here. Okay. And I don't know, shift everything over, put that on the backpack. Shift everything over. All right. Extra, extra. Extra. Med pen. Right. Wait a minute. I've got issues. .22 in the gun. Oh, come on. Gee, I can't double click my ammo onto my armor. This is taking up so much fucking time. Okay. Maya. Fucking tier 3 injury. Goddamn gun bouncing around. Oh, for fuck's sake. Now yesterday, when I was here, one of the guards from in there came through that door. We don't care what helmet it is, we'll just take it for now. I'll pop that on the floor so it's not destroying it for somebody else. Now when I'm in a team, those fucking doors open straight away, but I've got to get quite close before they open. When I'm on my own. So I can't double click them onto my armor. I can't double click anything onto my armor. It's not that. Get off that. Jeez, that. These are wearing some cool fucking armor, to be honest. What is it? I'm gonna drop that. Oh no, I can't drop it on the floor, can I? Whoa. I heard a door. God, I hate this place. Don't see anybody though. Catalyst and batteries. I wonder what happens if you no. Obviously these supply access, I wonder what that's about. What they're meant for. Put the gun away now, I'm not going to need that ammo. Yeah, it just seems like a chamber of some kind, but there is a back to it. I don't know what they're intended for, but hey ho. Through, yeah. There's Stammers's best mate, looking as perky as ever. Lovely. Three claws, 3 toes. No, 2 fingers, 1 thumb, but the claws. More fruit, more fruit, more fruit. Well, we're not gonna need that anymore. probably get a helmet there. Can dump the Zenith and the ammo. He says, but it's still 90%. What the fuck's going? This, I tell you, this inventory is fucked. So oh, it's still on my. It's on my backpack again now. Yeah, I can't. I've got rid of the ammo. I can't. Oh, yeah, I can now. Right, but it's. What the hell am I carrying that's so goddamn heavy? Don't know. I'm gonna keep the Night Stalker because I love the Night Stalker livery. Put that away. Why keeps getting my gun out? It just pops out for no reason. I don't press anything or try shooting anything. It just gets my gun out for some reason. Patina. What can I lose here? Doors. Okay. Yeah, at least some. Don't really care anymore. Not. Now that's what I'm talking about. You lose the rifle, and your normal walking speed again. But yeah, few problems there, but not too concerning. Not like they were yesterday, but of the same kind of fashion. You know, the inventory backpack kind of crap. And I'm absolutely 98% convinced. Well, okay, I'm 98% convinced it's got something to do with the Pembroke backpack and the Corbel. Is it Corbel armor? I know what I'm talking about. Yeah, Corbel. I want one of these boxes. Be a smart lunchbox for the ship. You know, just put a couple of bottles of cruise and a bacon, a chicken, coronation chicken sandwich, that kind of thing. God, I'm hungry now. It is almost lunchtime as well. Have we got any decent loot? Have we got any decent loot? Not that I can find because this is a shit site. Buster's chocolate bar. And the medical care, we're gonna, courtesy of that F-55 guy, we got an injury, tear injury. So this is T1 medical assistance. And I thought T1 medical beds, I'll have to look it up, but I thought T1 medical beds only existed in hospitals like on Hurston and Orison and, you know, major cities, and the T1 and the Apollo. But I think there's also a T1 medbed on the Idris now because people were complaining about the Idris. You know, a ship of this size should have the capable medical facilities just like a hospital. Well, maybe, depending on what kind of ship it is. I mean, you do get Like if you compare military hospitals, not all of them can treat the worst injuries. You know, whether that be burns, explosions, gunshots. If they can't find, but if they can't, they ship the injured off to a place where they can get treated properly. You know, so and just like a sailing boat ship infirmary, you know, they'll be able to treat people. Hang on, who's this? Who's this? Who's this? Okay, so Bad Cows has just sent us some information. Just bear with me a minute. Right. Cool. Bad Cows, you are a fucking star. He's just solved a problem that I was looking at earlier on in the week. And I just need to do-da. Oh, God, what's he want now? Yeah, nice one, Bad Cows. Fucking mint. Okay, what am I doing now? I need to... Yeah, I know what I need to do. Okay. Oh, God, it's Azerbaijan Formula 1 this weekend, which is my least favourite track. My least favourite track. Na 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 na. Right. The hell do I call the group? I know what I'm doing. I know exactly what I'm doing. I know how to use Discord. Of course I do.
Hello, you cut out.
Hiya, mate. How's it going? I've just done the. Thanks for that, by the way. Fucking great. I totally forgot to look it up this morning. I was watching sumo and it was a bit exciting, and I didn't think of much else until I logged in. I've got this big fucking picture on my wall of Thammers, and it just inspires me to play Star Citizen. You know. Because I like.
I have a question.
Oh,
though.
hi, Thomas. Hiya, mate.
Hey, mate.
Hey,
Sorry, bad cows.
my question is, wasn't it a subscriber reward as well? Isn't it duplicate a subscriber reward? Those boxes?
Oh, the
Dunno.
pirate boxes.
Yeah.
I don't know because I'm not a subscriber.
Either am I.
But I did buy them on the pledge store. I thought
Ah.
two suits of armor and 4 containers was a good deal because I'm always having to buy them. You know when you get a release and you've
Yep.
got nothing. I'm always having to go buy them, and just to have them in my hangar, I thought that's worth it. It was like $20 or something, 22, or was it 25? I can't fucking remember. It's 20 odd dollars. And I don't mind something like that, you know. Also got a couple of paints, the pirate paints. I wish it's just stupid, but I wish the skull wasn't on the Skull Crusher paints. It would be perfect. That like dark matte grey. Really like that finish and shade. Yeah.
What ship did you buy? What ship did you get it for?
I got it for the Avenger and the Ursa.
Okay, I'm just looking.
Now, I've got to say, personal preference, it's not as good as the Iron Weave. The Iron Weave paint job I really like for the Avenger. I really do. So I put the Skull Crusher on my Stalker and the Iron Weave goes on my Titan because I fly the Titan more.
I only have a little wee image, so it looks like this, right? I can't see a skull on here.
Right, the white bit on the top is the forehead of the skull. The teeth are at the back, and you can just make out the eyes. You know the two dark spots on top of the white bit? Those are the eyes of the skull.
Oh, I see now. Yeah. Oh, yeah, it is a bit weird.
And the containers, I mean, they look great. They look absolutely fantastic. But they've only got the skull on the end of them. So if you're stacking them in a certain way, you don't see the skull. Like in the Pisces, you can't.
Not on all 4 sides.
No, it's only on
4 sides.
It's only on the ends, yeah. Well, 6 sides. But thanks.
Mine were free, so I'm not complaining.
How did you get them free?
Because that's the reward from Pirate Week. You've now got a duplicate. You can melt if you wanted. The 4 different size cargo boxes with the skull on are the Pirate Reward.
Do you mean to tell me that me and Thammers have spent 11 days searching every corner of the fucking universe for these containers?
Well, I've just checked my hangar, and that's the new thing in them.
Ah, right.
Have you entered the code? Have a look at your hangar.
On a serious note, if that is the only reward, you should have a pirate coin as well. Have a look in your other items. You should have a pirate coin. But if that's the reward, and everything I say is personal opinion here, just so you guys know. For the time and trouble that people have gone to, it's not worth it. You've got to be invested in having fun doing it, and not. I would purely do this for the reward.
Yeah.
Say again, Thomas.
You got to have fun with it. You know, I think people get very wrapped up with progression and forget that, you know, the game's just fun. You really do have to enjoy it.
Right. Yeah.
That's like the best answer to someone new asking, what's the best way to make money? And the answer is always by doing something you enjoy doing.
Yeah. Anything else is just number chasing.
Well,
I mean, do that at work.
I'm
Yeah.
I'm the wrong gender, but if doing something you enjoy doing was a thing, making money out of it, I would be a prostitute. I fucking would. I really would. Um, Unfortunately, doing what I do, I don't do. Doing what I do and enjoying it, I don't make money out of it. So yeah,
Fair enough.
because it's all open source now. And
Well, look, if I could make money out of it, I think I would. I just feel like you're not the only person who just can't quite monetize that part of their life.
yeah, yeah.
And it's an injustice.
Yeah.
It's not okay. I'm very upset about it.
Right. Let me.
You know, a weird thing here, right?
Yep.
So I think in the UK and Australia, apart from Canberra, prostitution's illegal, right?
Hmm.
In New Zealand, prostitution is legal. You can enter it as an occupation on your tax return. It is no problem. Soliciting on the street is illegal. And here we have a lot less brothels because brothels take a massive cut and people can
Yes.
just legally work, right? So there's a lot of personal ads, but there's bugger all brothels and that, and you never see prostitutes unless you're in Auckland. You don't see prostitutes on the street. Maybe in Wellington, I think Vivian Street's got a bit of a reputation. Obviously, K Road in Auckland. But that's it. It's like really not out there, and you wouldn't think it's legal, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Mm.
And in fact, we don't have all the predatory nature of gangs running brothels and all that sort of stuff because people can just make the money themselves and not be associated with that.
Yeah, that's good.
It's actually legalized, like not prosecuting sex workers is just a far more humane way to go about it. If you make
you
something
think?
illegal, you'll get every exploitative entity
That's exactly
getting
right.
involved. Yeah.
If you want to get organized crime out of something, stop making it pay.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
Yep.
legalize it. Make it. Got to make it illegal.
Yeah.
So you want to organize crime out of drugs, make them legal.
Yep.
And then use the money that you make out of it
Yeah.
to educate people so that maybe they can work on the reason that they need to take drugs.
Yeah.
Yep. And make the soft, less addictive drugs legal, basically. Make the opportunity
There's a
cost
lot of very human ways to get this shit done.
Yeah. Very much so.
People really develop these serious drug problems because their life is going too well.
Yeah. Yeah. Australia is quite interesting. The whole so different to here, right? Marijuana is everything. It's everywhere here. But I couldn't believe how readily available stuff like ecstasy and that is in Australia.
Oh, it's so very simple. I've taken it twice since we started talking.
Well, I want a whiz skunk bong with extra whiz and mushies.
I feel a bit offended that the only way you can get through a conversation with us is by taking ecstasy.
Yeah, you nailed it. I'm such a dick.
No.
Have you actually taken ecstasy or not?
I've had it before. I'm a musician, it's pretty difficult not to have had at least some kind of oblique
I was meaning
experience
now.
with some kind of drink. Oh, no, not at all. I have had it in my life, but no, I don't have habits or, I'm actually kind of pretty good without it.
Yeah. It would be, if I had to pick one drug and one drug only to take, that would be my drug of choice.
MT, yeah, it's very pleasant. It's very pleasant.
What, ecstasy?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
It's just a buzz without lots of other shit that goes with it.
Yeah.
The thing is,
The
though,
problem is most people think they can have it multiple times a week and be okay.
yeah,
You cannot.
yeah, and someone has it the first time, so they think I'll take one tablet, whereas really you should be chopping a tablet in half. You know, if it's your first. Yeah, it's easy because it is kind of there's so much in a concentrated tablet, right? That it's easy to go bit bizarre, you know,
A little,
bit over the top.
yeah.
Yeah,
You
and
can
then you
see
just
God.
become annoying to people rather than having fun, you know. Yeah, you got to stay in with it in the fun zone,
Okay.
not not the aggressive or being a dick to people zone. Yeah,
Right.
Well, I mean, some people shouldn't even drink beer. You know what I mean? This is a very
correct,
personal thing.
correct. Yeah, yeah, how you react. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Well, I've just, excuse me, I've just looked in my hangar, and you're absolutely right. 4 containers.
Nice.
And I've got no coin, just the containers.
Yeah, no
Maybe
coin.
the coin comes later.
I don't know.
It might come later.
Well,
Or does the coin only go to the people who originally found it? Or
I don't know. The information that CIG have given out is,
Yep.
The pirate code hunt and arena commander, pirate swarm. Now, I've done pirate swarm 3 times in the past week and completed it. Each time
Online or off?
online. Each time I was with other people, although one dickhead tried ramming me like 2 minutes before I blew the Idris, and then he logged out, I think.
he said that. Yeah. He logged out before getting the reward.
Yeah. But I didn't get any notification of anything like a badge or rewards or anything. It just said succeeded. First time it took me 68 minutes because there were only 2 of us. And the other times it was like 30 odd minutes because there was 4 of us. But there was one guy in a Hornet, and fucking hell, you've seen that, what Star Wars film is it, where you meet the elite pilot and he comes along and kills all the stormtroopers, and there's Han Solo and Chewbacca down on the planet, and he just comes along and it's whoosh, 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 and they're all fucking dead, and I'm thinking, that's too unbelievable. Well, this guy was like that. He was fucking flying around just killing everything. And he got like 50 odd kills, and I got like 13 or something. It was unbelievable.
I didn't realize that you could do it just with other random people.
Yeah.
I did it
Yeah.
alone, so I failed the Idris one every time. So I've never completed it. Right?
Oh, mate, we can do it. We can do that.
But
can
I
solo it.
used I think Connie Andromeda. And
I was in
could get through the first 9 in a common.
M7A.
Yeah.
I did a
did
medium
the first-
fighter.
Yeah. This is
So
the
you can
one.
do it
It's
now.
got the you get like the outline of giant repair tools and
Yep.
things like that. Eh?
Yep.
Yeah. That is it. Yeah, pretty sure it was Pirate Swarm.
Yep.
But yeah, I just get to this one level, and it was infinitely harder than the previous.
Yeah.
That would be it. The address.
We can do that. If you've never completed it, we can do that.
I was.
Yeah,
I was
the 3 of us could do it.
because I'm not that great a pilot. I kind of piss around for ages, being very pragmatic and defensive. But I was actually stoked I got that far. Yeah. The first time I played it, I had no idea what it was, no idea what the icon was, and I got through like 6 levels. And I thought, shit, I'm doing this again.
Well, if you're doing it with the Andromeda on the Idris, there are other ships that come to assist you. It's just a matter of keeping out of the way of the Idris, because it's fucking heavy fire. But there is
NPCs, you mean that is?
NPCs, yeah, the support ships, the UEE Navy or whatever they are. They come and help you to kill it. So if you're prepared to wait a very long time, you could just sit out of range and let them destroy it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's one thing too. I lost once for going out of bounds, and it's very unclear where the boundaries are.
Yeah. You've just got to...
That was kind of poo.
Yeah. I think for the Connie Andromeda, I think it's 4 kilometers. No, 3. I think it's 3 kilometers. If you get more than 3 kilometers, it won't shoot at you. But between 3 and 3.2 kilometers, you are able to effectively shoot the Idris. So it's just a matter of keeping that distance. But it does move around a bit, so you've got to be aware and just stay out of its way. And when the Connie was much more maneuverable, I could spiral it and shoot it. I can't fucking do that now.
I did this a while ago, so it would have been... I would have done this definitely when the Connie was more maneuverable.
Yeah.
Yep.
I used to take out fucking hammerheads and all sorts with the Connie like that in the service beacons, but they fucking nerfed it. So it's a gunship. Come on, it's a fucking gunship. It's got 52 missiles and 4 big fucking guns, and it's like flying a sluggish sponge through a fucking bucket of sludge.
Yeah.
If I had a penny for every time.
You cut out for every time what?
I just me and the sludge in the bucket.
Yeah. I need to get back into Arena Commander and really test out the Gladius, because Thomas tells me how good a ship it is. So
yeah,
it's on my bucket list of things to do.
Well, you ever want to go through Arena Commander for, whatever, you need somebody on your wing, I'll happily join.
Cool. Well, we should do Pirate Swarm with Bad Cows just so he can complete it, because you do get the ability to buy the Pirate Caterpillar and Gladius, and then paint jobs are fucking awesome.
They're pretty mint.
Yeah. Ship's no different. I think you might get some different weapons on it, but it doesn't go any faster. There's no more shields.
No. It's normal loadout, but it's cool.
Yeah.
Frankly, and I think, don't we at least partially play this game because it's cool?
Yeah. But I've been having more issues with my backpack. I think it's a problem changing the Pembroke, the backpack you get off those heavy NPCs at the Hathor site. I think it's a problem with putting that backpack onto the Corbeil armor, because when you drag it, you don't get an indicator of where to drag it to, but you can double click it. And yesterday, I couldn't do either. It wasn't double clicking. So that's what I've been testing this morning, and I've had quite a few problems with the inventory. That's the way it is. It'll probably get through to live, and we'll have to put up with it until enough votes or contributions on an ICR.
Yeah, it's a pity it's not a specific inventory problem that we could encourage enough Evo people just to vote something. There's definitely a problem, and it's going to be jank.
I was asking around Evo chat last night if anybody wanted to do it, but because you guys were, asleep and getting on with real life, but nobody was. Cologne said.
I do apologise.
No, Cologne said yeah, but in like 2.5 hours, and I'm thinking, I'm going to be getting on with my evening in 2.5 hours.
Definitely in that much time.
Yeah.
It's a pain in the ass, really. I open my door and there it fucking is. IRL.
Oh, yeah.
I feel.
Honestly, I don't feel like it does anybody any favors, that stupid nonsense.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a bit like during COVID, right? Where I only had this one restaurant and it was really shit. It was called My Kitchen. Yeah. It's a real bummer.
Well, real life's not that exciting anyway. I mean, we've got Donald Trump. He's on a state visit to the UK at the minute, and he's
I am loving the news of how well he is being received.
he's
What?
amazing. The guy's
Thank
amazing.
your country.
He is.
Your country is a beautiful country sometimes.
What happened?
Donald,
What?
Donald has not received. Okay, do you know that song? Whoa, I wanna know. You know that song, that club song.
You're cutting
Well,
out.
I'm trying to think of
Okay,
which song it is.
It's that song. It's actually used in football in a lot of gatherings, but they've changed it to, "Whoa, baby, I wanna know
Oh, yeah.
why you're such a cunt." It's fucking-
Right. Yeah, I
and they
know the
keep
song.
them up at like 3 a.m. and they're just going for it for fucking hours, making me happy.
But the funny thing is, he went to a state banquet hosted by the king, and it's got all the major political government ministers at this fucking table, and most of them, not all of them, but most of them have really fucking slagged Donald Trump off in recent years. Said some really, really bad and negative things about him, and they sat at the same fucking table as him next to the king. It's so funny, you know.
Oh yeah,
And
honestly.
I wonder what Donald Trump would say to them, because he's very forthright in his comments, you
Well,
know.
he is. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that can't be a comfy dinner. There's,
Yeah, but
This is the King of England.
yeah,
there's
yeah,
some kind of lack of
all
comfort
of our-
factor going on in that chat for sure.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'd love to be a fly on the fucking wall in that place.
Yeah, I would literally become a waiter just to be there.
It was funny because all the I don't know what they call them, but you know, the servants, they weren't servants.
Yeah.
They were fucking security service, MI5, all this bullshit. You can basically tell by the way that they look, and I mean, there was one waiter, and he had his his fishtail jacket on, and he had a fucking load of medals, like military medals, pinned to his chest. And I thought, why would a waiter be wearing medals? You know, obviously a bodyguard or something.
Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely.
Yeah. But I thought the speeches, King Charles went on forever.
Did he?
He just went on
What's this
forever.
event? What's
And
the event?
say again,
What was the event? What was it?
a state banquet in
What date?
Donald Trump's honour. Just bear with me.
What, the US state banquet?
No, UK
UK
banquet
okay.
for Donald Trump's state visit. Just let me get you.
Ah,
State-
for
a
the
state
state
dinner.
visit. Okay.
State visit, yeah.
Let me
Not
get
because
you.
they're doing it because he's just the dopest. They're doing it because it's a state visit.
I'm gonna get you a link.
That's okay.
There's the link. If you wanna waste time watching that, I mean, I watched it yesterday, and you know, it's a official event, and yeah, it just the speech was what I was interested in, and yeah, King Charles didn't impress me with what he said, but Donald Trump was quite informal. Kept it professional, but quite informal. You know, thanking individual people because he's like that. You know, he doesn't speak generally.
No.
So yeah, it was
He's just doing the usual.
yeah, yeah. He's a good guy.
He's kind of he's quite switched on considering how old he is, and some of the stuff like behind the scenes, like what was that thing earlier this year where they were introducing like I don't know the equivalent to their cabinet members or something. There was some event, and the people were walking out one by one. These politicians, as they were called, and the coloured guy they run was in order. They didn't call his name. They skipped him or something. So backstage, you can see Donald Trump just walked up beside him and refused to walk out until this guy's name was called, right? And they obviously in the confusion they just kept reading names and people were walking past them and shaking their hands on the way, then walking out. And it made the organisers look like complete dicks, right? Which was a really good way to go about it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. It's just it's really sort of yeah, without making a big fuss, they made a really good point and they made them look like dicks.
Yeah.
It was, yeah.
Yeah, he's just you know, he's just a businessman, and you get a businessman running the country, and it just turns the economy around. We got to.
His economy is in the worst state it's been in the last fucking, I can't remember how long. Their economy is tanking hard, and they're thinking it's going to hit recession. I don't know where you're getting your data on his economy.
Mainly from the media. So it could be.
Okay, I don't know about media, man.
Could
look
be
at the actual stats.
Could be complete bullshit. I mean,
can't be worse than 2011. Their whole economy was 2011, 2006, when the whole loan debt thing.
I mean, it's
stock market incredibly.
It's showing growth. It's the GDP as
2011.
The GDP has expanded by 3% in Q2 of 2025. So
GDP is a great way to say a few more billionaires have more money.
The job market
is the disparity is always increasing.
The job market is weakening, but remains relatively low unemployment, and the economy faces challenges from substantial public debt, potential price pressures due to tariffs, and concerns about the independence of the Federal Reserve amid political pressure. Yeah, I mean, you look.
Billionaires are doing great, but the average person, man, they're fucking struggling harder than ever.
You look at all the media, right? You listen to the Republican media, and it's absolutely fucking fantastic. You look at the Democratic media, and they just want to fucking hang everybody who doesn't agree with them.
You can't listen to either party. America's so partisan.
So you've got a choice. You know, like Denzel Washington says, if you read the newspaper, you are misinformed. If you don't read the newspaper, you are uninformed. So you take your choice. But the last thing I'm going to do is listen to opinionated crap without statistics. And I've just looked up.
Statistics are the only place to look, man.
I've just looked up the statistics for the current U.S. economy, and it's the GDP has grown 3% on an annual.
More, you know.
And well, you can say that.
That's a low growth for GDP in America. That's low.
Yeah, but you said it was in recession and they were on panic mode, and they're not. It's fucking grown.
I said their panic is going to go to recession.
And
recession is if it's underneath relative growth. It can do that if it doesn't grow to the expected numbers. That can cause recession. They're not saying it is a recession. They're saying they're concerned about recession. That was my actual words.
Well, I'm not. I'm
They
not.
have good reason to be concerned.
I paraphrased you. I wasn't quoting verbatim, but this is the kind of crap I hear from the Democrats. To be honest, Thanos.
I'm not a Democrat,
And-
man. I don't worship any fucking political figure anywhere. As
And
far as I'm
the-
concerned, they're all psycho.
They talk down everything. They talk down everything. And I watched the Judicial Committee interviewing Kash Patel a couple of days ago, and they brought up absolutely fucking everything they could bring up to hold against him. They didn't give him a fucking. They were asking him questions, you know, pointing the finger at him, and then not giving him a chance to answer. All they wanted to do was for you to hear all the bad things that they had to say. And all the Republicans were saying what a fucking great job he's done. You know, and they brought up all the statistics about it. And I thought, Democrats just want to fucking hang this guy, and the Republicans are praising him for doing the best job anybody's ever done. So where do you...
Could I ask, just total devil's advocate, what the fuck his credentials in law enforcement are? For him to be doing the best job ever, I'm just asking.
Kash
what his
Patel?
credentials are.
Well, he was the national security chief and advisor to the Pentagon at some point, and then
That's not law enforcement, man.
he's done
That's
fucking
FBI.
loads. He was state prosecutor, I
It's not law
think.
enforcement, though, man. I mean, I did IT. That doesn't make me a doctor.
Okay,
What, state prosecutor, you said?
yeah, I'll have to look it up, but
Oh, yeah, I missed that. If that's the case, sure, he's qualified.
let me see.
Definitely
As
the
far
case.
as I know, he was a registered lawyer, like a proper one.
Right.
Like not an attorney, but a proper lawyer.
He was the
So he
principal.
was
Oh, all right.
He was the
I missed
principal.
that one.
He was the principal deputy director of national intelligence, right? He was the chief of staff to the United
not the same
States
thing.
Secretary of Defense. He was acting director of the Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, Firearms and Explosives, ATF.
Okay,
and
ATF is relevant.
and
Law is
now
relevant.
now he's the 9th director of the Federal Bureau of Investigation.
Those two are relevant.
So he's got a lot of fucking experience. You know, he's got a lot of experience. And
Actually,
There you
doesn't
go.
ATF, isn't that pending? He hasn't done ATF yet? Isn't that pending?
Can I? His education.
no,
by
he
the
was-
way, he
oh, sorry,
has
bad
a
Kels.
degree in criminal justice and history from
See, that's relevant.
University of Richmond and from
Dude, if he did law, it's relevant. It's fine. My question is fucking withdrawn. If he's got that, it's relevant. Because I looked at
he's
it
got-
before and I didn't see that.
Yeah, but it's a good example of what the Democrats will say without fucking justification, and they'll want you to believe it. They don't do their homework. They just fucking say things, and it's off the cuff, left field shit, accusations and allegations that they can't fucking back up. And when somebody questions them, they refuse to explain themselves.
He's got 2 legal degrees from 2 different universities.
Oh, I know he's been
Which I'm quite
a
surprised
lawyer.
with.
You know, he's been an
Sometimes
attorney.
When he speaks, he's
Yeah, no, that doesn't
didn't
add
know-
up. But that's okay, you know. I'm not got
Yeah.
the question he's got the credential. But yeah, I did actually check this before, and for some reason, what I checked was not listed. And it's right there, so he's got it. And that's relevant, so yeah, good on him.
What I'm reading though, they have called him a lawyer, but nowhere in here does it talk about you got to be registered to the bar, right, to be a proper
Yeah,
lawyer.
you have to be a
otherwise you're
bar
just-
registered, otherwise.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're just an attorney or whatever else. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. You can be a lawyer, but not a bar registered lawyer. From what I understand about American law, passing the bar, you can still be a lawyer without passing the bar. It means you can't. I believe it's prosecute. Is it prosecute? Like as in personally?
Okay.
Well, you
I don't know. It's a certain aspect of law. I can't remember what it is. It's very
I don't
different to
know
our
either.
countries.
you get
It's very
the
different to our countries.
you get the qualifications for law degrees or whatever it is, and then you apply to the bar. And if you
That's right.
qualified, they let you in and you can practice, but you've got to have a license to do that.
Yeah, to practice. Yeah, you can be an
Yeah.
unlicensed lawyer, but you can't practice, but you can advise and do shit like that. That's right. Yeah, thank you for clearing that up.
Yeah.
And if you advise, you're basically the same as an attorney at that point. 'Cause that's
Yeah,
what
well,
they're-
you know,
yeah.
I've seen. In fact, there's a movie, isn't there? I can't remember it, Rainmaker or something, where they had
Yep.
this old disbarred lawyer who basically practiced law using a puppet, you know, young lawyer who passed the bar, and apparently that's done sometimes. You know what I mean? Whereas because he can actually represent him in the court of law, but you know, he has an advisor sit next to him, basically walking him through everything.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Mm.
Because, I don't know, we had, obviously, famously in New Zealand, we had Peter Mahon was disbarred, and he's probably the most famous legal person in New Zealand history.
Right, got it.
Yeah, right.
I've
We're
got
a very
it.
different country for that, isn't it? Though I'm, you know, American and like Australian England, we have very similar legal systems.
I've got the info,
He
guys.
was
Sorry, mate.
disbarred
What's
for
that, bro?
political
I've got
reasons.
I've got the info. In 2005, Kash Patel began working as a public defender in Miami-Dade County, Florida, and later as a federal public defender for the Southern District of Florida.
Oh, it'd have to be a lawyer, surely.
Yeah. Have to
There
be.
you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
He began working as a junior member of staff at the Department of Justice in 2012, becoming a prosecutor in the National Security Division in 2013, and working in the Counterterrorism Division in 2014. In 2017, he left the Obama Department of Justice and became a senior aide to somebody I don't know, in the House Parliament Select Committee on Intelligence. So, you know, he's moved up.
A career fucking government worker then.
He's moved up. He's gone from practicing law, moved into intelligence, and now he's director of the FBI. I mean, he wouldn't fucking be there. He wouldn't be there if he...
A career person. No.
Yeah.
If he's got all those jobs, man, he's obviously a career
Yep,
person. You can like him
and-
or not, but he's a career person.
He's a great guy. He's got a fantastic sense of humour. Somebody said, oh, your girlfriend is so beautiful. And he said, yeah, don't you wish you were me? And it's like, oh, cool, man. You know. I don't actually agree, but...
I'm just very confused by many of the answers around the Epson thing. The whole thing is so
it's not
wrong.
very. It does not feel very intelligently handled. So I don't know. I guess maybe his hands are just so tied. He feels like he can't answer properly. I'm gonna make that call because the answers I'm getting and seeing are just like, all right then.
Yeah.
Frankly, you know, like full disclosure, there's very few people I like in this world less than Donald Trump. You know what I mean? So probably there's not going to be much that you will say about him that I'll ever respond positively to. You know, I just think the guy's a force for evil. It's my opinion. Full disclosure on it. And if you guys really like, for all of us, probably best steer our conversations elsewhere.
Why is that? Why?
What if we like what?
Man, once again, let's just steer the convo elsewhere, maybe. I just think, well, you know, fuck, how about I just link things he said? Nothing else except words that have come out of his mouth.
I was
No
just
nothing
asking about your sentence. If you guys, do you mean if we'd like to steer the conversation somewhere else, or were you asking
anywhere.
if we like him? I didn't quite.
Oh,
get
no.
the word.
Oh, no, I was just, if we could, you know, if people really like him, rather than get into the minutiae of it, I'd just rather not talk about it, you know what I mean?
But my
Because some people
opinion
get so
is
passionate
that
about it, and I just prefer to not. I don't want to hurt anyone's feelings.
there are pros and cons with everyone. I think the one thing that more so distinguishes Trump from other politicians is he's an unapologetic bullshitter. He does get some things done, but oh my god, the bullshit. And there was a day and age where that was all unacceptable. and it's so interesting that that day and age is so gone. Right? Yeah.
I think the the Biden administration went all out to try and vilify and criminalize
Oh, yeah.
Trump.
Yeah.
And
That's
they threw.
American politics.
My
This-
opinion is based on nothing but direct quotes that came out of his mouth. I don't need anybody to tell me my
yeah.
opinion. My opinion is formed of nothing but his words. That's it.
There's that comment about the naked beauty pageant behind stuff that you can pull out 100
You can
different
keep
quotes.
going. You can go all
Yeah.
day.
Yeah,
And
yeah, I
a
know.
million.
You can,
So
yeah.
that's enough for me. I don't need more than that. You know what I mean? That's all. I'm good enough. I'm good.
I'm more
That's where I'm at with
interested in the action. And if he did
I
do
don't care.
anything,
I don't care.
he'd
If you say
find
stuff like
why.
that, that'll do. You know what I mean? That's where I'm at with it. I can't be convinced otherwise. His own words have been enough to convince me. I don't need somebody to convince me his words meant anything else.
How long
know what I
ago?
mean?
Oh no.
That'll do.
How long ago was it that he said that, Bad Cows, about the beauty pageant? When was it?
I don't know. It could be 10 years old.
Right.
Don't know.
Because
Old enough to maybe not, but you know.
because times have changed, people have changed,
Times have
society's changed. Now you can
Does.
go back, however long back in history, and you can say, "Oh, he once said this," but we know as mature adults, we've all said things in the past, which if it came out now, we'd
100%.
probably get arrested.
100%. I do not disagree with you. Times have
You know,
changed.
in
Absolutely. But
in
I don't
the
think I've actually ever said anything extremely bad.
Mm.
uh,
you know, you know what? For me, it goes down an ugly rabbit hole.
Yeah,
I don't want to go down it.
I was never an edgy kid on the internet. I just did not do that shit. And I know lots of people say, "Oh, when you're young, you do this." I think, nah,
Man,
these are the factors. Not everyone does.
You know, but you guys know when you talk to me, I'm very, very considerate about the words I say. I'm very careful. I don't want to hurt people's feelings. To me, these things are very important. He's very
I know,
careless.
I'm
You know what
going
I'm
to
saying? It's like
therapy, so
straight up, you even look at sideways. I think it's obvious somebody like me would have very little time for somebody like that, just on a social interaction
Yeah.
point of view and the way that they talk to individuals. I don't like it. You know what I mean? So it's like you can defend policies and everything like that, and that's cool. You know what I mean? Have it. Last thing I want to do is attack your life and what you believe in. But for me, it's just a no thanks. That's all.
I don't know what policies to about. Every single politician will have policies which you agree with, because
Yeah. I don't believe in any politician. They're all psychos as far as I'm concerned. It's like police force. I think if you turn up to the interview, you should instantly be not allowed to do the job.
yeah,
Anybody that wants it is the wrong person.
yeah.
That's kind of how I feel about it. Just, you know what I mean? It's like there are no heroes. I can't believe the last person we should be choosing as our heroes are fucking politicians. I don't care what the side is. You know what I mean? These people should be just administrators. They're not supposed to be rock stars or cult of personality. We're supposed to say, I want to live with this kind of fiscal plan. I don't even want to know your fucking name. I'm not trying to vote for a new daddy. You know what I mean? You're supposed to be fucking helping me live a life that I can afford. And I think this whole cult of personality makes us excuse behaviors and things that aren't excusable. We shouldn't excuse. And it distracts us from what's important, which is how the fuck we afford to live.
Can I ask a question? Were you an Auntie Cindy fan? You know who Auntie Cindy is? Jacinda Ardern. No, he's not answering.
I thought she was great. You know, she might have been a bit kind of liberal socialist on a lot of her view. Jacinda Ardern.
Okay, I really liked her, you know what I mean? But I'm an Australian. I wasn't living there, you know what I mean? But I kind of liked... You know what I liked about Jacinda is I thought that some of what she was doing to try to unite and Māori and government there were some good lessons for it for our country because we're really struggling. You know what I mean with that in our
He
way, and we're
doesn't
making very poor headway with it. But
shouldn't
there
do
are a few
anything
things.
beyond virtual
Well,
signal.
just listen. But the thing, just have a listen, right? Our government wasn't even doing that. We were
Yeah, I know.
fucking just giving
Your,
it a
your
poor shake.
government
At least
was
you'd
still
turn
there.
up to. Yeah, at least you'd turn up and try to follow the forms and talk to the people following the forms. Allow them to talk first. You know what I mean? And show them respect in their house. Whether or not anything came of it, I mean that was something.
She was identity politics to the nth degree, and all I'm hearing now is that you fell for it.
Well, it's okay. I'm not Australian, as I said, mate. As I said, I'm Australian. I don't actually live
Hey,
there. But at the
that's
same time, I don't know about you. I mean, I also, and this is not a call to authority, I
yeah.
have a couple of friends that are very, very proud Maori person, one of them being a new paramount in making. And you know what I mean? And he talked to me
A
about
what?
that. So, a
A
paramount,
what?
like his father was a
What's that?
paramount.
What's that?
Okay, a paramount is a chief.
Oh, okay. Never heard that
That's
term.
okay. How not? I mean, it's paramount. Okay, all right. Well, anyway, um, so yeah. Anyway, I have an opinion that's slightly formed of talking to him. You know, I mean, I was in that house, and him and his family, they worked
Oh,
to help give families that don't actually have a name, because in treaty, you know, there were tribes and island tribes that never had a formal name. So because of that, they couldn't do things like claim Social Security, have tax file numbers and stuff like that, right? So you know, they're
a
as paramount. So yeah,
paramount's an English term, not a Maori term. That'll be why.
no, it's not paramount, but you know. It was a term that they were using because they were talking about the legals, and in that situation, they had to discuss it as that, right? They are chieftains.
Oh, okay. Did he say like rangatira?
Oh,
He will know the word. It means the same thing, but
yeah, no,
that's
he
Maori.
does, man. Look, honestly, it's like
Yeah.
there's so much. I don't actually speak Māori. You know what I mean?
So if it's said on TV here, right? They would never. They
yeah,
would always say rangatira on TV here. They'd never
well,
say.
without doubt. But yes,
So
anyway,
hence why I
this is
don't know the
it's the
word.
family
Yeah.
connection to this stuff and that line of it where I'm getting my secondhand opinion, which it is secondhand. But
Yeah.
you know what I mean? If I pay it any credence, it's because I believe the source to be pretty legit. And, you know, I kind of feel it's reasonable for me to think so. And while he was not saying she's a cure-all, she's doing all of this stuff, he said, it is refreshing to have somebody at least coming to the table. And that's where he's at with it, you know what I mean? And I'm talking it from a label where coming to the table, that's how low the fucking bar is, you know what I mean? And that's how low the bar has been in Australia for a while. It's coming to the table, man.
Okay. Hasn't really been.
And I
like
guess I come
that.
from, yeah. Well, it's a perception as well. And once again, I'm very happy to admit my wrongness on this because I'm listening to a family that is very passionate and very caught up in the center of this. You know what I mean?
Like, there's a massive difference, right? Like, I actually did the Say Sorry protest, you know, over Sydney Harbour Bridge, the whole thing,
Yeah,
right?
lovely.
Really
Beautiful.
different politics.
It is
Really
very different politics. It is very different politics. You're right.
And that was, who's the short guy? I wasn't a fan of him. Can't remember his name. He was in Bow back then. Yeah. The white-haired short guy. Wasn't a fan. But yeah, you guys have been a horrendous comedy over the last 10 years or so in politics.
But you got to remember, man, it wasn't that long that they gave the Department of Aboriginal Affairs to fucking Tony Abbott. You know, I mean, it was insulting.
Hmm.
It was really insulting to give that to him. I mean, the guy was on record saying some pretty heinous things about, you know, Indigenous people. And yeah, I mean, like, he also did some other stuff, but, you know, that wasn't heinous. But if you're going to have that role, you know what I mean? You want to be kind of unimpeachable.
Hmm.
I mean, otherwise, like,
Okay.
if I was Indigenous and I had somebody on record saying some kind of crappy shit about my race and he was in charge of the policy written about my race, I don't know, I wouldn't feel too important.
Oh, I don't know the actual details,
Well, no,
but
you don't. I mean, this is Australian politics now. You know what I mean?
hmm.
And of course,
I knew
in
what was
politics,
going
there
on
will
when I
be a,
lived there, but that was a long
yeah.
time ago.
But,
Yeah.
you know, I mean, yeah, I mean, but of course, you know, then we're also going to have people that will argue, you know, that he wasn't that bad and what he said was taken out of context, all that kind of stuff. You know, the general arguments that you tend to get in those situations. I would just say that, you know, if it's a socially emotional and emotive subject, we should try to be at least careful to think that the individuals doing the job should be as unquestionable as possible. Doesn't even
Yeah.
affect me, man. You know what I mean, personally. But at the same time, I don't think, you know, basing your life on the things that affect you personally is the way to go either, though.
Yeah.
But yeah, the important thing to do, and I'm very cognizant of the fact that, you know, while I do have first hand talking to people that are in the right spot, they have their passion about the subject and they will see it all through their lens. And I try to be aware of that, despite the fact they're my friends. They have their own lens that they've experienced the world and these issues through. So, you know, believe me when I say I'm aware that I probably don't have the full picture.
Hmm.
Sometimes knowing somebody in the situation is the best way not to know what's going on.
Yeah.
But you guys definitely have had very divided opinions on Jacinda from what I've heard, like your country in general.
Oh, it's nothing extreme. She
Oh, no.
would, and I could see what she would make people feel good with what she would say. It would have no substance. She wouldn't
Oh,
follow
yeah,
up.
well,
She wouldn't do anything. She was just
gee,
someone
I
who
consider
wanted
that
to
politics.
say
I
what
consider
people
that
wanted to
politician.
hear, and
Yeah.
and she had no real substance. And but she leaned on
Uh,
something. If some people got killed, she would milk that to the nth degree. She was shameless. She
yeah,
was.
that's not a,
It's
that's,
not the type of human being I like. I think she's
yeah,
disgusting
right.
as a
I
human
think I'd
being.
have to see some more of that for me to have been able to come to that conclusion, but I don't like that behavior either.
Yeah.
You know, I
And
think there are
it'll
some things that just aren't politics, mate.
yeah, it'll came to a head with the housing people, where it's like people could quote the 200 lies, and it's like, what's going
But,
on here? You're just saying one
but this is
thing
why I don't
and
believe
doing
in
the
any of them.
opposite.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but this is why I don't believe in any of them. I look for the one that's at least probably trying to look good. You know what I mean? Because they're the one most likely gonna try and do something. You know, at least I trust none of them, man. They're all psychotic. You don't get the job without it, in my opinion. It's just, you know, it's all choosing the best of a bad bunch. I can't really feel any other way about it. I mean, I
But
do understand some people get involved in it. Like we talk about Nelson Mandela, right? If you're talking about super oppressed peoples, I don't know. I think sometimes that does actually give birth to some really true leaders that are willing to put their life and limb on the line for shit, you know? I really do. I believe in that. And it's a fucking tragically beautiful thing. But otherwise, yeah, man, I just see people looking for fucking power and cushy chairs, no matter who they fucking follow.
A lot
If
of
you want to find the
people are
one place in the
just,
world I'm cynical, that's it. That's my one cynical spot.
a lot of people are looking for fame in that. And my views are nothing to do with the party, by the way, because she wasn't the first Prime Minister to lead New Zealand into identity politics cesspit. That was John Key, and he's National,
Yeah.
not Labour.
Identity's
Right?
everywhere,
He
though, man.
he
Identity
was
politics is everywhere.
he was the original bullshitter, and she took it to the next level.
Yeah, right. See, it's all very well because if I'm in the country, I'm going to see that. But, New Zealand politics doesn't actually exit the country too much. It's usually just really big stuff. It's because it's a small country. Just the same as Australian politics isn't going to end up much in America. You know what I mean? It's not a massive export market. We're both pretty boring, both of our countries, really, on the global market.
I don't know. Australia has been pretty entertaining in recent years. I mean,
Oh, yeah?
and I'm just looking at it from a drama point of view, right? Not from a political
Yeah,
side point of view. But it's
yeah,
right
fair
up there.
enough.
You know, it's right out there. I mean, it's not as if it didn't happen
I
years ago. I
imagine you
mean,
see a lot more of our politics, maybe, than we see of yours, perhaps.
no, it's because I've got Australian friends. Otherwise, I wouldn't follow it. And
Otherwise you wouldn't
I
know.
used to live in Australia. I got a lot of
Right.
Australian friends,
All
and
that
they're
stuff, yeah.
just like, and they're
Oh,
not
no,
passing
that's right.
political
I was
opinions.
wondering, it made no
No,
sense
they're
that you don't know because I'm like, how the fuck are you getting this Australian info? We
yeah.
can't be
Oh, I know,
interesting.
because, and it's not like we're having political discussions. It's just funny that, oh my God, now this has happened. You know,
Yeah,
it's
right.
just
Oh,
more
yeah. Oh, bro.
ridiculous. You know, it's from that point of
It
view.
all
It's
is.
just like a
It all is,
drama
though.
point of view. Yeah.
This is why I will not worship a party. I'm not a party person. I think as soon as we can get rid of parties in general, if we could, I mean, then suddenly politicians maybe can vote their conscience or according to their friggin' electorate. You know what I mean? Like they're supposed to, as opposed to who their fucking poo bar leader tells them to vote for.
But it
This
doesn't
party
mean they
bullshit is
haven't.
fucked up. I mean, they have to
Yeah.
lobby individually then, you know what I mean, and convince each
Right.
other and do that. They'll still align, but they have to lobby for
Yeah.
it.
At least you have the two best electoral systems in the world, the single transferable vote and the preferential, which are actually statistically far more correct than the bollocks that we have, and our system is way, 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 way better than the first past the post antiquated shit in the US, which ironically we used to have.
Yeah. Look,
Yeah.
I'm not going to say that I don't understand that we have a particularly good system in comparison to many. I just think that the party system is inherently flawed, and it
Yep.
really limits the individual from being able to vote their conscience. And I would love to see our politicians actually able to vote their conscience. I mean, we look at this Epstein thing, man. If politicians were just voting their conscience, it would already be voted, right? They'd say, hey, if somebody's in there, too bad for them. But they're holding on to party lines, and it's like, fuck.
I see that. I think the intriguing thing for me about Epstein, right? You touched on it earlier on where you were talking about the disparity in wealth continues to grow, right? And you think, how
Massive, of
can that
course.
happen in a whole bunch of democracies? And it's because people can be led by the few to
Yes.
believe in certain things, right? Because of
Well,
social media,
propaganda, I mean,
whatever, right?
propaganda has
And
been a fucking massive driver of politics forever.
yeah, and
Any study of
it's like,
warfare knows that.
yeah, and this Epstein thing is more about how a powerful group of people can prevent justice occurring, even though we know the most atrocious things happened. Everyone knows that, right?
Yeah.
But these powerful people can keep all their names silent, right?
Of course.
And it's just like, it's a real statement about where we've got to in terms of a species, in that and I've been asked before, from IT point of view or whatever, right, about where's the tipping point in AI, and that's like we're already well past it. From the point in time that you could not make a YouTube video criticizing Google without being altered in the algorithm, it is all lost then. Everything is
Yeah,
influenced. Everything is
that's right.
influenced. There is
That's right.
no truth in media, there is no truth in social media. It is
It,
all influence. You are
it's
controlled.
so
We are,
hard
and
to get
when I was
fucking
younger,
truth, mate.
that was one thing I was really outspoken about,
To the
like
vehicle
where we're
retrieval
heading
system.
and what's allowed, and the especially around corporations and the power which is well beyond the individual, and yet with no accountability, right? Like an individual would have. And here we are. And I've really just backed out of it, or I don't get emotionally involved
No, you can't anymore
in
because
this
it's not reasonable
because
and our voice is
I,
invisible.
yeah, and I think it's a done deal, right? Like you can't reverse getting past that tipping point. It was a million times easier to fix it before we got to that tipping
Before,
point.
to be honest, man, I do believe, I'm an optimist, which I'm weird. I'm an
Yeah.
optimist who is also two-thirds nihilist.
Oh
And I know
God.
that's, you know what I mean? Isn't that weird?
I'm gonna have to give you the nihilist questionnaire now.
Well, I say, not that I don't believe in anything, but it's just like, I, I don't know. I just feel like so much of what we're shown to believe in, so much of what's put towards us, like I identified, I suppose, that the entire model for how people live. I figured out that it was bullshit when I was 16. That's why I became a musician, is because I was prepared to live in a caravan poor rather than to buy into this bullshit. Luckily, for whatever reason, I've ended up doing okay for myself. But, I took the risk that I didn't because, and I don't necessarily believe in achievement per se, if you know what I mean. Because, for example, if I cured cancer, well, what if I didn't? Somebody else would. Tomorrow, probably. Maybe the day after. If Einstein didn't exist, he would have existed 10 years later. It's something, but his name would have been different. Um, in that way, I believe, you know what I mean, is like, I am nihilistic, and therefore since I don't really believe in the importance of much, what I believe is important is the way we treat each other. And that's how I live. You know what I mean? And that's, for me, is like when I say that I don't like somebody like Donald Trump, once again, to get back there, and I don't want to harp on the situation, it's not about media sources. It's about nothing. The only thing that I trust are things like quotes, actual quotes, registered, what people say. A straight statistic that I can put into my own context and apply it to what I'm seeing actually happening in the world. You know what I mean? I need to have something. I can't have my opinion handed to me. If it's handed to me, then it's handed to me, and I haven't earned it. I totally arrive at my opinions in these kind of ways, and I couldn't really tell you a hell of a lot of stuff about, say, American economy and stuff like that. I can tell you some. I've looked at some of it. I've looked at the stats, and then I've looked at human living conditions. These are the numbers I've looked at, and I'm making my extrapolations from that, not from a news report. And also from people that I've talked to. More than one of my very dear friends from America who are on Medicaid now are preparing to die. It's upsetting to me because they're off. They had Medicaid, now they're gone, and now they have no options, and their conditions mean that they've once sold their house, but that money's going to run out fast, and she's going to die soon because her treatment just means that. That's what it is. Yeah, these are the things I'm reacting to, not news stories.
Yeah. So when I was what I was saying before, where I started to say what would make a difference, and you interrupted me saying I don't care.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Was that
You don't
if
care.
well that's what you said,
No, I
but
said
what I
nihilist,
was
right?
going to say, so I'll say it now,
No,
is
it's
that
different, man. Sorry.
if
Uh,
if Trump and fuck, what's his name? The I did not have sex with this woman guy. The
Bill
other guy
Clinton.
accused in Epstein.
Clinton, yeah.
Clinton, yeah. If those two did get prosecuted and this stuff come out, it would be a tiny step in the right direction
It would be.
against corrupt power, and maybe there could be some more of that, and the
Oh, that'd be
world
lovely.
could move away from this complete propaganda dominance of a
That'd be
few
lovely.
disgustingly rich people controlling not just the resources but the minds.
Yeah, the
of
Murdoch stuff. Yeah, I'm
billions.
with you.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
you misinterpreted
So-
when I said I don't care. You misinterpreted I don't care. I said I'm a nihilist. There's certain things I don't believe in. That's not the same. You know, in
So
fact, I
even
actually
though
care
I've given
greatly about
up-
the stuff you're talking about.
Yeah, even though I say I've given up, I actually, if something like that happened, I'd be like, yay. So I haven't really.
Well, so would I.
totally given up.
But
Yeah.
the way I know that I'm not a Democrat or liberal, if Bill Clinton was on that list and he went down, he's
Yep.
not one of mine. You know what I mean?
Oh,
That's how
exactly.
I know I'm not
I
party.
don't. Yeah. I don't care. It's like,
He's not one of mine.
and
Yeah.
at the end of the day, there's a whole bunch of people who have made great advances. Well, yeah, sorry, that's just a social construct in the nihilist world, but made
Look, I'm not a
advances.
pure nihilist. Don't get me wrong. As I say, I'm
having a
surgically
joke,
nihilist,
sorry.
bro. Okay,
I'm
good.
just
All right.
joking. I know someone who is
I'm
a
a nihilist
nihilist,
the
and
same
we
way
just
that
joke
fucking
around.
communists are communists, socialists are socialists, and capitalists are capitalists.
Yeah.
None of them are.
Yeah, I know. It's just I know someone who's a nihilist, and it's
Is
just
he
like
really
it's
though?
just annoying that everything has to be a social construct. That's his way to
Oh,
win every
fuck's
argument.
sake.
You know, yeah, it's just
No,
like
I'm not that. I'm not that, bro.
yeah. So-
Social constructs
so
are some of the only reality we have. I'm not a nihilist about social constructs, but say they're reality.
yeah, but part of being human and having rational thought is recognizing that some people can come up with some great stuff and still be an awful human being. There is
Fucking A. The
Yeah.
autobahns are all the proof you need of that.
Oh, who came up with that?
Hitler came up with the autobahns, mate.
Really? I never knew that.
Yep.
Okay.
That's how he got his country out of fucking recession, out of depression, by putting his country to work. That's why he was the toast of the world, not for other stuff. It was because he actually, as fucked as he would, got his country out of massive depression and got it out from under the heel of the Treaty of Versailles, and the huge fucking.
Yeah,
I can tell
that's
you,
right.
first, when he stabilized the Deutschmark by turning into the Reichmark, which is 1 million units, so that inflation was arrested. I mean, it goes on. He probably not him. He had good advisors, maybe, whatever it was. Yeah. The Treaty of Versailles was crippling. It was a blueprint for World War II. It was going to happen one way or another after that. They fucked up. America, one of the smart things America did was not jump into the Treaty of Versailles and try to ratify it. But it still went ahead anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know what? I do really appreciate talking to you and Exaga, man, about a lot of stuff. You know what I mean? Is because whether or not we're on the same team, I do respect that you guys tend to explore your point of views quite deeply. I know I explore mine. And you know what I mean? I don't need people to agree with me. I just need to know they've done some work.
I think the interesting topical thing with Hitler is not Hitler himself, but the fact that people are trying to change history to say that the Nazis created fascism, whereas fascism
No, they didn't create it. They were National Socialists. Italy, Italy were the National Socialists.
Yep.
Yeah.
That
National
was the
Socialism
party
is not.
that got elected. Yeah.
National Socialists.
But it's almost people are trying to wipe it out. That it's
I
Italy.
think what they
Italy,
are is actually not doing the work to actually learn the truth. I don't think it's that. I think people just history requires work. People would prefer maybe to be handed their opinion than actually read the books.
Yeah.
You know, I find that a lot of this stuff is more based on laziness than anything else.
Yeah. I might actually look up though. I
They
am
don't need to
interested
be.
now
They don't
that it
need to
has
invent
become.
anything. You know, I don't feel
Yeah,
like anything needs to be invented. It's already what
yeah,
it is. You know, why invent shit? It's good enough.
yeah,
Everything. That's kind of why I look at like, why would you invent it if it's totally unnecessary to get your point across? So I
yeah.
would more put it down to human nature of laziness. Me, you know, I look at myself and I go, if I did it, why? Because I'm being lazy. I like humans, but I don't. I know what we are sometimes.
Yeah,
I feel like that anyway.
yeah. Go on, Zaga, say something.
Yeah, you've been quiet gathering data for a while, bro.
Oh, it's been an
Yes, but
education listening to you guys. It's told me everything I need to know about your personalities and characters and
oh
mindset.
God,
Yeah.
don't say that.
I'll just let you talk forever and tell me everything I never asked you to tell me. It's brilliant.
But that's cool though, you know what I mean? I think honesty is really good because then you can honestly decide, hey, this guy's kind of my cup of tea or he's not, you know what I mean? And then we don't accidentally run into foul stuff later on. Yeah, it's all
I
good.
really don't. I don't know. I don't really have definitive opinions on a lot of people because they've, most
We're
people
complex animals, man.
have done good and bad things. It's
Well, I have.
it's not even complexity. It's just logic. People are going to do
Yeah,
10,000 different things or 100 different political policies, and it's
I
going to
didn't.
be the five which you think are fucking atrocious, which form your opinion. But if you go
Yeah,
out there and you go, I disagree with everything that's ever done, I bet someone could pull out 15, which are just
easy.
like extra stuff for the poor, and then go, so you disagree with that? You know,
Yeah,
and
of
it just says
course.
to me, no, this person's just an idiot. You can disagree with the five, and the five probably are shocking enough. There's no need to make a generalization after the five. The
There's
five are
really
probably
not after
enough.
that. That's plenty,
Yeah,
plenty.
yeah,
We're
and
very complex animals, man, and I'm okay with that. You know, I try to be accepting of people because of that reason.
well,
I
I don't
sat in
know.
a lot
I
of
don't.
different houses with a lot of different people, you know.
Yeah, yeah. I'm. Yeah.
Takeoff complete.
Yep. Kind Zaga, tell us about the world.
Perception is 99% of everything. The way
Oh,
you,
crikey.
the way you understand, the way you work things out is
Yeah,
individual, subjective.
because
No two
that's
pe-
right.
no two people are going to agree for the same reason. Um,
No,
and even when they say they do, it's not always the same. So, you have your own opinions.
mm,
You can't enforce them on anybody else. If you think a
no,
certain way and somebody doesn't agree with you, that's fine. That's
yeah,
that's people are perfectly entitled to disagree. Um, contradictions, hypocrisy, double standards.
Yep.
Everybody's
we're a
guilt.
hypocritical creature.
Everybody's guilty of that.
Yeah, we
You
are.
just got to make up your own
Yeah.
mind, and if you want to state your case, freedom of expression.
Mm,
If people
yeah,
don't like it, they don't have to.
yeah,
I just don't understand all the arguments that and wars that are created as a result. Humanity is a production of evolution. It's the chain of species that we've arrived at now, and we're not getting any better. We're just as good or bad
Yep.
as anything else that ever lived. We eat,
I,
the planet eats
I don't
itself, and
disagree
we
with anything you're saying at all.
we
Yeah.
eat each other to survive. You come into
Yeah.
this world with nothing, you go out of this world with nothing. Everything in between is to be enjoyed. That's it.
Yeah.
I think
I don't disagree with anything you said there either, Isaga. It's
Me
funny. I can be
neither.
an optimist and still agree.
I
I
think
agree with
I
Yeah.
personally think war is a complete fucking waste of time, and
It's- yeah.
you know, all other conflicts for whatever reason are a waste of time. And
Aggression in general.
if
Yes.
people are belligerent enough to piss me off, I just fucking blank them. You know, if they want an argument or a fight, no, I'm not up for that. You know, you want a discussion, you want to share knowledge and information and put your point across, great. You want to
I
treat me
respect
like
that
a
whole attitude.
you want to treat me like a piece of shit because I like a certain person or I support a certain fucking sports team or whatever, forget it. You know,
Yeah.
it's not the way I'm wired, and
No.
I do like to argue. You know, I do like to argue with people for a bit of fun, and sometimes take the opposite stance just because people
Or
react
believe
to
me,
indifference. You know, but that's me, and I don't often get involved in arguments that are over personal preference because it's different for everybody.
Because they're personal preferences. That's right. I think we can respect personal preferences, and that we just don't get to look inside other people's heads. You know, so I try very hard to sort of understand that there are things about other people I'm never going to understand. Doesn't mean I can't like them.
Or dislike them, you know.
Exactly. No, that's right.
I just don't.
Ah.
I just don't waste my time with liars, deceivers, bullshitters, and anything that could stand next to that and feel in good company.
Yeah. Well, as you saw, man, it's like, hey, bro, just so you know, this is me. This is what I think. Because eventually it's like, why lie? What's the point? Why, you know what I mean? If people are diametrically opposed to who you are, all the time you're spending with them is a lie for both of you. You know what I mean?
Everybody lies.
Yeah.
Everybody
what
lies.
do you mean? It depends what it is, really. You
I'm just talking about
support
an
a different.
authenticity. I'm talking about an authenticity of who you are. Like if I was, for example, if if I was a closeted racist, and you were black, and I was kind of trying to use my connection to you to prove that I wasn't a racist, so I could say more heinous shit. You know what I mean? That kind of shit. That's different, kind of.
Racism
Which, of
is
course,
way more
not the
than
case.
just being black.
Yeah, I'm massively exaggerating, you know what I mean, for the point. I do that sometimes. It's like, believe me, the real world is much more nuanced. I'm using a massive black and white kind of thingo to make the point rather than something grey.
I have, in living around the world, I've seen types of racism that I hadn't considered before.
Really? Is it top shelf champagne racism?
Do you know one thing that doesn't happen much in New Zealand, Australia, and England, which is
What's
a
that?
massive thing once you get to Asia and that, is the racism against someone from the countryside versus city. If
Really?
you see the protests in Thailand, that it is the whole conflict there is Bangkok versus the rest of the country, right? If
Holy
you go
fuck's
through the
sake.
background to it, right? And
How many versions of us against us do we need to see in the world
yeah, I
repeated?
know. But get this. So I'm working in Manila and we've got a project and I appoint someone to do something. Person comes to me and says, I can't take orders from this person. They're from the province. I'm having this
fuck?
fucking conversation with someone. I'm like, are you for real? Are
Are
you
these real
for
words
real?
coming out of a person's word?
Yeah. It's just like,
Holy
how
shit.
many different ways can humans be fucked up? You know, it's just like, yeah.
Wow, man.
Yeah,
Like,
it's
when it happens in your backyard, you feel like you get how it happened, but then you see it happen in same thing in someone else's backyard, and you go, oh my God, we're all such fuckheads, you know? And I think until you realize that and you see that, you are never going to be free of media.
Yeah.
You have to recognize that we are all such fuckheads, or you're just going to be led by your nose your whole life.
Yeah, so, and then I'm having a conversation to another manager of how this happens and how it works, and they're giving me the "we treat a fine line" speech. I'm like, oh, I don't want anything to do with this. You appoint the people. I'm not an employee. I'm a contractor. This is dangerous ground.
Fuck that noise.
It's just like, what the fuck? And you think those people are always going to be held back, right? That
Yeah.
is gonna, yeah. And like I had that in Cambodia, and I'm like, how do people tell? And it's like, it's a different accent. They can tell. You know, it's like in the UK, right? You can tell if someone's from London, right? As they go, well, not necessarily because it's very cosmopolitan, but you know, from another area of England. Yeah. And I know you guys give each other shit, right? Like you probably
Of
give
course.
Scousers shit, right, Exaga? But it's kind of friendly, right? It's not a hate thing, right? Is he there? You're muted.
Scousers give other people. I know I'm fighting in a bunker, mate.
Okay.
Yeah.
Scousers give each other people shit when they like each other. They really
Yeah.
rib each other.
Yeah. The word
Yeah.
cunt is mostly used in Australia as a friendly term.
Term of endearment, yeah.
Yeah, it depends on the
Not so much
context.
New
You
Zealand,
like a
but
good
still.
cunt.
Yeah.
We like a good cunt in our country.
Yeah. It's like, I don't, you know, one thing I learned really early, right? Because obviously I've lived in New Zealand and Australia. New Zealanders and Australians who really hate each other and are people who are generally in a lower socioeconomic situation, have not travelled as much, less educated, and they're really victims of media who want this rivalry because it works for them, right?
Yeah,
Especially
right,
when
mate.
it comes to promoting sport. Honestly,
Yeah.
I have, and I have had some racism in Australia because I'm a New Zealander, right? And bound to happen. I got some absurdity from a police officer, absolutely nuts. But I
Really?
had one work colleague who went to town, and to the point it was going to be an HR issue. He just wouldn't stop, and he'd
HR. What a set of fucking bastards.
What a
yeah.
set of
So,
fucking
but
bastards.
yeah, but
Fucking
No matter what country you're in, you can agree that
fucking
HR sucks balls.
HR. Fucking communist bastards. Fuck them.
Communist bastards.
But it is awkward when you're both contractors and the other guy's being a dick in front of the client, right? It's
Oh yeah, that's yeah.
it's like you're making the client uncomfortable here. Can you not see that? You're like, yeah.
And you have to
Yeah.
sit and stew in it. Fuck, I hate stewing in other people's fucking mess.
Yeah.
That's an uncomfortable. That's a yucky spot. Hey, it's like fucking hell. Do I have to stand
But
in your shit?
Yeah, but I find really, and so the people I really dislike are the media personalities who take it beyond a joke, right? It's like, hold on, you've lost the point of it being a joke and having a laugh. You're actually doing something else here, and you influence a whole bunch of people to actually be haters by creating this false narrative that there already is a whole bunch of hate. You're creating the hate, you know.
No, people are monetizing it. You know, it's a big
Yeah.
business. Hate makes cash, man.
Yeah.
Hate makes bank, and yeah, sad. It's sad that it makes bank.
Yeah. But you know, it also becomes very grey and very weird. Yeah, especially when your girlfriend uses nipple pinkener.
Yes. There's a conditions in which your statement becomes true.
Yeah, we had this hilarious conversation because I started checking all the products. It's like you bought whitener shampoo and whitener soap. And she's like, so it's like I'm lying on the beach to get a tan, you bitch.
That's your sabotage, is what that is.
Yeah,
She's got
I'm
it
so
in for you,
yeah.
bro.
It was all joking, but it's fucking
Yeah, I know,
hilarious.
man. I know, bro. It's funny. Yeah.
Good times. I don't know.
Fucking hell, these convos go around the world a couple of times, don't they?
It is funny though. From living in the Philippines, so like I'm Caucasian, but I tan up really dark to the point where many times I've been asked what I'm part.
Yeah.
But it's like in Asia, they're all trying to be as light coloured as, because it's easier to get a partner, right? And you're seen as poor if you're in the sun and get darker. That's the mentality. It's not really a
That's
race
South
thing.
Korean in particular, is it? That I know they do look skin whitening and everything like that. Is there other South Asian countries like that too?
Oh, all of them. Thailand, Philippines, all of them. The girls are going to walk around with a sun umbrella all the time in the sun, everything like that, right? And if you look at their like the Philippine like FHM magazine type stuff.
Well, I know it is in Indonesia, but
really
Indonesia is also heavily affected by the caste system of the Hindus.
Okay. But the irony is, and it's real funny talking to workmates like in Manila, right? Because the women are like, but bloody foreigners, they want all the girls from the provinces that look more, that have got more heritage out of ethnic, tribes, and who look more exotic, and I'm thinking, yeah, guilty, yeah.
Stop making me feel attacked and seen.
Yeah, it's so funny.
Stop making me feel seen. I hate you.
Yeah, it's like, oh yeah, I'm so pretty cool. Yeah,
you get me.
It's like, man, I was trying to justify it. Like, well, you're in a foreign country, so you want something different to your own culture, blah blah blah. Yeah. She's looking at me like bullshit. Yeah.
But you know why that is, don't you?
I don't know. Why is it? Is it exotic fantasies?
Because in Asian countries, especially, you talked about Korea and Thailand. People who have fair skin have not been out in the field working day after day after day. They're usually
that is the reason.
They're usually quite well off, wealthy people that stay inside and out of the sun all the day. So to give that impression, if you've got particularly dark skin and you stay out of the sun, then the melanin in your skin dissipates, so your skin gets lighter, and it's a sign of a well-to-do person. And in countries such as Europe, especially the northern countries of Europe, everybody's skin in centuries ago was white, but you go back sort of 10-15,000 years, and humans had not dark skin, but it wasn't white skin. They were
we're certainly a lot darker than we are now.
But it's just the mentality of people, and some cultures are more aesthetically pleasing with darker skin than lighter skin, and vice versa. So
you know what? There's a Karen.
No, you interrupt me at your leisure, mate. You always do. Carry on.
No, I was just gonna say that crossover children from different cultures often look amazing. Carry on.
Well, you mean like mixed race?
Yeah, yeah,
Um,
yeah,
Why not?
my
Why
understanding
not?
of DNA is that actually mixing races is incredibly healthy for DNA integrity.
yeah.
Yeah.
But you get some really
So
good-looking kids out of mixed race relationships.
it might even
And I,
be
and I,
something to do
I'm,
with that. The aesthetics,
I, yeah. I mean that grow up into good-looking adults. I'm not making one.
yeah. No, I know what you're saying, man. We
So I'm
we
gonna
haven't
get
been talking
quoted
about
on
the
that, and then
Epstein
I'm gonna
files for
be
so
on your
long that
blacklist. Gonna be
yes, we
needing.
haven't been talking about the Epstein files for so long that we can't cut you a break, mate. Don't worry.
Oh, I was on a chat with some friends who live in Asia the other day. It was only like 2 weeks ago, right? And one guy was saying about it being there's such a disparity in height and weight, between the locals,
Mm.
and him living there and like, and he could just lift up his girlfriend and that sort of thing, and was talking like this, and I made a comment at the end of it and said, "Oh, over here we call them children."
Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, you cruel bastard. Because there's no comfortable way to sit in that comment.
No, no, there is
You're
not.
just such
Yeah,
an ass. So
I,
there's no comfortable
I,
spot in that.
yeah, I would not have gone there, right? Like,
You fucker. I'd have been, oh, you bastard. Get the fuck out of my
yeah,
chat.
yeah. But
Well played,
anyway,
sir.
exactly. I've derailed you. Carry on.
Mm. So there are some really
Yep.
good-looking children coming from mixed race genes. That's interesting. I mean, there's some really good-looking children who don't have mixed race genes.
Correct.
Fun.
Correct.
But
Not,
screw those guys.
not,
But I just,
not everybody is blessed with good looks. And you look at
yeah.
what's she called, Sydney Sweeney doing the American
Mm.
Jeans adverts.
Oh yeah, 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 yeah,
Incredibly sexy-looking girl.
yeah.
But you get news news presenters like Faith Abube, who's of African heritage, and I personally think she's one of the best-looking women on the planet.
Hmm.
It's all down to personal preference, and you know, I think it's if you're looking at, excuse me, if you're looking at somebody, looking at the heritage and not considering them eligible for something by your own set of standards, then you're missing out. You know,
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
plenty of
Oh yeah.
people, no matter what the colour of skin, are brilliant people, and
I don't think anybody in this chat would say otherwise, so I'd be
it's
surprised.
Yeah.
just
Oh,
interesting
yeah.
to hear you say things like that because I don't think like that. I don't look at somebody and say, "Oh, they're mixed Caucasian and African."
Oh,
And they're good looking. Wow, what a surprise! I really
I
wouldn't.
think the
I didn't
no,
interpret what he said as that at all.
yeah. I'm going to tell you what my point
Well,
was. The
Thomas,
point that the
just a
point
minute.
was.
Let's
Sorry, go on.
continue in this vein before we get sidetracked again. Thomas,
Yeah. Keep going.
when somebody says you get some good-looking children from mixed race relationships, fucking of fucking course you do, because looks
Of
isn't
course.
Yeah.
Of course
looks
you do.
isn't dependent.
Absolutely.
Here,
I totally agree.
here's the point that's been
It's a
made.
redundant
Okay.
sentence. I'll agree that it's a
It's
redundant
Yeah,
sentence.
yeah,
Shouldn't
yeah,
need to
yeah.
be
But
said
here's
because it's
here's the
fact.
point. I will reword my bad wording. If there's two
Cool.
parents and they both look average, right, and they're
Hmm.
of different race, I quite often find the kid ends up with the best features out of each, and rather than having an average kid, you get a good-looking kid. And I'm thinking, how does that happen when they could easily have got the worst from both, and it be a
It's
disaster, right?
it's not it's not a what's the word for it? It's not a scientific anecdote, but I have to say,
Yeah,
in my personal experience, I've also seen the same thing where two ordinary people of a mixed race, their kids usually
yeah.
end up somehow more beautiful than either of them. I've noticed this in almost every case. So
And I accept
weirdly,
that
okay, I
because
accept
I'm
that
only
as
gonna,
yeah,
bec-
but
I
that's
accept
anecdotes.
because I'm only gonna remember the good-looking kids, and everything else has
Yes,
been
you
kept out
don't
of my
remember
memory.
the weird-looking
I
kid.
I
Yeah,
do
we don't.
realize that what I'm
We're not kids
voicing
that
is
way,
my
are
own
we?
confirmation bias. I do realize
That's
this.
right. Oh, cool.
Yes.
That's good. It's good when we recognize we're doing it
Don't
because we do
burst
it.
my confirmation bias bubble.
I had my bubble, my
Yeah.
confirmation bubble
You know,
bursting
you
pin
know
out
all
and
the
everything.
average ones?
I was ready to
Don't
go.
remember them. They're not stats.
Average bitches are people too.
Who? Who? What?
What? Fuck's sake, you weirdo. Oh my god. Who'd be friends with
Okay.
either of you?
Yeah.
Or me?
Yeah. So there you go. Yeah, it was a nothing comment. That's fickle.
Yeah. All right, cool.
Yeah.
No,
Well,
it's
you know what? I think we're all allowed to make one. That's yours for the day. I've
It-
got
Oh,
one.
I'm gonna make
Exaga's got
several.
one.
it
Sorry.
brings out
I apologize in advance.
it brings out the subconscious when you say things that aren't formulated or preconceived. You know, you're talking about yourself.
Yeah, there you go, man.
People
We
pick
know
up.
who you are now.
People
You're
pick up
Hitler.
on
But
this.
but I was completely aware when I said it that it's
Okay,
obvious
well, that's good then.
confirmation bias.
Oh yeah, I'm
Okay.
sure. I'm
Yeah.
sure all that's. I'm sure that's unequivocally true. Yeah.
You know
You
what I
think it's
reckon?
the
I
first
reckon
time I've
Exaga's
said
going to
it?
make this as comfortable for you as he possibly can.
Ah. Did
No,
it sound like
that's
the
what I
first
think.
time I'd
It's
ever said it?
it's
Did
all
it? Did it?
it's it's all about your makeup, and you are unique. You are different from everybody else. You know,
I'm not.
and this is this is not right or wrong. It's just how you are. But it tells other people, those that look for it and notice it. It tells other people about you without you actually telling them. Like you could turn around and say, "I'm completely honest. I've never broken a law in my life, and I never tell lies." And sensible people will say, "What a complete load of crap," but they won't actually tell you that. I mean, Yorkshire people might, but you know, respectful people wouldn't.
No.
So it speaks volumes. You know, people talk a lot about body language and all that crap. Well, fuck body language. It's different for everybody too. But you know, you as a person can give a lot away just by talking and not realizing what you're giving away. And people will form opinions on that. You know, it's all about the psychology of things, as they say. And
The thing is for me, I'm always trying to give away who I am, so I don't waste anyone's time.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
I
If you don't
rarely,
like me, you know what I mean? It's a waste of time.
I
You know what I mean? It's a
rarely,
waste of time hanging with me if you don't kind of dig me.
I rarely get into conversations like that because I just want people to make up their own minds. And if I don't like them, I will probably try to make them not like me.
Ah, okay.
So you two are a set of cunts and you drink
Thank you.
bat piss.
I'd
Well,
just like to say,
I'll say thank you, Perrier rat piss, please. I mean, I
as
don't
a
mind you saying I drink
disclaimer-
rat piss, but let's not fucking reduce my class down to the plebeians, shall we?
Yeah, yeah.
It's
Do you know?
high-quality rat piss or nothing.
Do you know? I fucking use that word. I use that word legitimately, and the person I was talking to said, "Are you calling me a pleb?"
Why? How could you get offended by being called a pleb anyway? I mean,
Obviously,
let's be honest, unless we're rich, we kind of all are.
well, plebeian comes from
It's
Roman times, and you
sure.
know, it was the normal common man. You know,
That's right, just like us.
Yeah, and so when you use that in context, like on a computer system, a plebeian user, which is
Totally.
what I was the conversation I was having with this guy, and you know, I said you're just a plebeian user. He says, "Are you calling me a pleb?" And I'm like, "Oh fucking hell! You went to school, didn't you?
Jesus Christ.
Fucking hell!"
you should have reached for the epsilon comment.
No, I had to explain what a plebeian user was. You know, this guy This guy was apparently very well knowledgeable and experienced in computer software and technology, and here I am having to explain what a fucking plebeian user is, i.e., not admin or root, and doesn't have the rights and privileges that an admin or root user would have, and that's a plebeian user. Except it's not used widely in the IT community, but you know, educated people know exactly what that is. And I find people who are very well versed in computer technology and software have a really good education. The exceptions are like autistic people or self-imposed fucking hermits who never interact socially. You know,
You know where I think some of it comes from? I think some of it comes from some of the computer games that people like us play. You know what I
What do you
mean?
mean?
Like RPGs and stuff like that is, if you know, a lot of the people that do that. I'm not saying you guys all play RPGs, but I'm describing there are a lot of IT guys. Like so many of them are Dungeons and Dragons or RPGs and stuff like this, and because fantasy is so steeped in actually historical trope, it's quite interesting what individuals who do nothing but play computer games pick up. Like I'm into history, you know what I mean? I love history, but sometimes I'm surprised by the knowledge of people who, I'm like, oh, you like history? Like what? You know what I mean? They don't know what they know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe I'm wrong. It's just an observation I made. Maybe that seems to hold water. I'm just putting it to you guys in case you've seen anything similar.
Can't think of an example off the top of my head.
Yeah, okay.
Interesting.
Well, maybe it's just my world. Maybe it's just the world I've walked in.
yeah,
You know?
your little
Probably.
bubble of the
There's
universe, Thomas.
definitely, yeah, there's definitely, okay, so I played Kenchi, and I must admit, if I'd never played Kenchi, I've seen videos where people talk about different swords, I would have no fucking idea what they're talking about if I'd never played Kenchi.
Even
I
things
wouldn't
like
know
that.
what
That's right. Yeah.
I wouldn't know
Yeah.
what difference between a rapier and a katana and a fucking,
Well,
I'd have zero idea.
in
What?
Star Citizen, you know what I mean. We will pick up a phase pulse cannon, you know, and it's like, well, doesn't exist. Whereas in RPGs, you pick up a sword, it's always named after the sword. You pick up a piece of armor, it's a bassinet, it's actually that, it's named that, you know what I mean? It's like, so you might know it, might not know it, but you're actually learning some history there, even though it's because it's actually drawn from history.
Oh, yeah.
These items actually have a historical name.
Yeah, yeah.
Whereas in our sci-fi game, this shit doesn't exist yet. We're just making everything up.
Yeah. If you play Age of Empires or Civ or something, you're going to get some races in that as well, too, I guess.
Civ, as
I
in
bet.
civilizations.
Actually, that's probably an example. A race like Sumerian, right?
Yep.
Probably 80% of the people that know the name know it from games.
That's
What?
right.
Sumerian or
Here's an
Cimmerian?
Sumerian.
Yeah.
How do you pronounce
Sumeria.
it?
Which?
Sumeria. Sumer is the civilization that really defines civilization between the Tigris and Euphrates. That's Sumer,
Yeah.
Sumeria. Samaria is somewhere else.
I'm thinking of the race. That might be what I'm trying to pronounce then. But I would have
Possibly.
never. I would know. I knew the region, right, and that sort of stuff because video games.
Yeah.
I don't know if I've read up too much of the history otherwise.
No, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's just like I think to a degree maybe we underestimate how much historical based games trickle info into our brains that we don't realize we've gained.
But media also does the opposite. I've had have you seen Once Warriors?
Yes.
It's Exager. It's the New Zealand equivalent of Nil by Mouth. Have you seen Nil by Mouth?
Probably.
It's kind of a train spotting too, isn't it?
It is brutal, right? Brutal movie, quite very stark reality.
Yeah.
And what Once for Warriors is probably that and more, right? It is really
Mm.
brutal and stark. But
Yeah,
there are
it's raw
some
as fuck,
lines
yeah.
in there, right, where where the wife says to Tamara Morrison, who's playing Jake the Muss, right?
Mm.
We come from a line of slaves. I've had so many Americans say, but you had slavery as well, and then call me a liar and say they saw once warriors. It's like it's a figure
Mm.
of speech, you dickhead. It's a figure
Uh,
of speech. And it's like because of this one movie, these
because of a movie.
Americans think that New Zealand had slavery, whereas we're such a fucking young country, we missed the boat, right?
Yeah, you didn't get the chance to enjoy your slave.
Yeah, there's like Maori tribes who conquered each other had slaves, but obviously it's not a big slave trade. It's a smaller scale thing going on, right? Like, yeah, but there's no real formal organized slavery in New Zealand ever, right? Yeah, but
No.
because of this one line and that's how people interpret it, like literally.
Well, yes,
Yeah.
obviously, there is. This is one of the reasons why playing computer games is not the same as a degree.
Yes. Yeah. Oh,
I'm just
actually,
saying it can just trickle the surprising information into your brain. It doesn't make you
yeah,
smart. Just makes sometimes you can recall or know something that your brain has no business knowing.
yeah. Oh, and there's a mistake in the documentary on Chernobyl where added basically put the dangerous explosive power, they multiplied it by about 100. That is that there. If you can watch YouTube videos on how that mistake has been quoted as fact to the point where that is now the common belief.
I've actually
It's like,
seen this a number of times in a number of different realms, though, how badly just misinformation has become accepted as fact. I studied paleoanthropology as well, was my science. So, we're talking about, you've got Piltdown Man, most famously.
yeah, yeah,
And, you know, uh, yeah, exactly what you're saying is 100% right and has been replicated many, many times in history.
yeah. I went to
Excuse me.
in the UK where they found Cheddar Man and Cheddar Gorge. Exaga might know all this. It's not too far away from him, but they have like a dummy plastic thing where they found him. If you go caving,
Yeah, right.
that's not actual bones because obviously they're real
No, well,
fucking
that would be a silly
yeah.
place to leave it, really.
Yeah, yeah,
Like,
but
that doesn't help anyone.
that was kind of surreal. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, that was kind of surreal. That was like a freaking 6 hours of caving, 7 hours of
Well,
caving. Yeah,
I did
Jesus.
caving in New Zealand, wet caving, and
Oh yeah,
uh, fucking man, what an experience! It was really cool. You guys have got a fucking beautiful country, man. It's amazing.
Hmm.
oh
Okay.
if you have to watch if you for wet caving for where they go through with scuba stuff and that.
Mm.
There's an Australian and one of those people that does the gases and that. I was about to pronounce it.
Just the
To
what?
put people under and anesthesist, right? How do you say it?
Mm.
Um,
Anaesthetist.
is- Anaesthetist, Australian
Mm.
guy who's quite famous, and he built a whole bunch of specialized gear to change all nitrogen proportions, everything at different things. And he's gone deeper in Australia and New Zealand than anywhere else in the world. And I think he's like top 5 in the world for depth and cave diving. And it's all
Oh.
homemade built shit they made. And it's of a cave system in New Zealand. And no one else has gone anywhere near it because it's just fucking insane. And he keeps going back with his friend and support crew, and they go further each time. And there's videos of it on YouTube, and just watching it
That's
would
so
make you
dangerous,
scared.
man.
Yeah, it's so
Cave
dangerous.
diving is so dangerous, man.
Yeah, yet they are so far beyond help if the smallest problem happens. Yeah, it
Uh,
is.
it is
Yeah,
fucking so dangerous.
I don't know if you
I've
know
done
who
my
I'm
dive
talking about,
masters.
but he's
No,
Australian.
I don't know personally. I do know some cave divers personally, but I don't know this guy.
Yeah.
My diving is, you know, I got my qualification for dive master, but I've never actually worked as one
Yeah.
beyond the 2 weeks, you know, kind of you need to do to get ratified, obviously.
Yeah.
Um,
I just couldn't do it. I just the claustrophobic thing, the whole. All I have
I
to do is
understand.
watch a
I,
video of someone who had a
mm,
panic situation and go, yeah, no.
yeah. Do you dive at all?
I've only done. I've been to dive sites, but I've only ever used a
Mm.
snorkel. So
Yeah, cool.
only some shallow stuff. So I'm not never done diving, never done a course, never did anything. No.
Yeah, but you know,
I
you've gone under and breathed, and you enjoy the process. If you like the feel.
I do, but I
Yeah.
don't. I don't want to have tanks on and do all the go further and have to worry about decompressions, and I
Oh,
find all that.
decompression's a thing. Yeah,
Yeah, I know. If
decompression's not a great thing.
yeah, but I find all that and the fact that you're kind of messing with your body and the what is it, nitrogen bubbles in your blood or
Mm-hmm.
whatever it is. I don't even know what it
Yeah,
fucking is. What it is?
nitrogen.
What's is it? Yeah.
Nitrogen narcosis, but that's nitrogen sickness is called the bends, and it's
Yeah.
basically because when you relieve pressure, the nitrogen bubbles in your blood can bubble up like a can of Coke that's had the lid taken off, and it ends up
Yeah.
those bubbles end up in your joints and cause horrific pain and nerve damage and shit. But that's only if you're nitrogen saturated, which of course you don't have to be.
Yeah. So there's a YouTube channel of some older couple of American guys who go through videos, people cave diving. They're big on safety. They're cave divers themselves, but be it a bit older. Um, but people,
Dangerous.
so I watch that channel and the videos, and it's one of the
Mm.
few channels that I'll read the YouTube comments. There's an ongoing meme, and it's hilarious, where
Mm.
people have declared that they've taken up a sport called not cave diving, and the people have got comments like I'm a
Really?
not cave diving medic.
I,
I've I've actually had to make 0 saves in the last 20 years and all that stuff like
in
that.
a cave.
But it's the whole chat, like half the chat is this not
Fuck, that
cave
is
diving
funny.
thing, and it's like a group of armchair people who never who basically
Who will
sitting on
just
their
never
sofa
cave
watching
dive
YouTube
anything.
video. Yeah, it's fucking
Why do I love
hilarious,
that?
man.
Why do I love
It's
that so
hilarious.
much? Fuck, that is
Yeah.
so funny. I love that. It's unreasonable that I love it. I just
Yeah.
really do. I think that's
Yeah.
great.
It's so good.
Oh, fuck. Brilliant.
Yeah. People would tell entire stories, based on the video. I did not go to this place, and this didn't happen, and blah 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 like this. No. Like, yeah. It's
I'm a not
brilliant. The
cave
whole
doctor.
thing. Yeah.
This is the hospital that I work at that's not a cave.
Yeah.
If you look at it, you'll see nowhere in this photo is caves. I've worked here for the last 7 years, and I hope one day to actually administrate this not cave.
Called Dive Time or something like that. I can't remember the channel. Yeah.
Right.
It comes up if you look at cave diving.
Yeah. That's very funny.
Yeah.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, it just
In all
seems
its
like
glory.
a really out there
Dumb shit
sport.
is such my jam.
As in super dangerous. A sport you take up when you run out of retirement money.
I always thought 5-fingered fillet was a good sport.
What's that?
He's going to tell us.
Have you ever seen the movie Aliens?
Yes.
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 Oh, right. Yeah,
You
the
know
one
when?
Bishop, where Bishop is using the knife.
Yep, that's five-fingered fillet.
Oh,
Huh. What an iconic scene.
I saw a Philippine girl do that recently, and it was fucking hell. I thought she was gonna lose a finger. Yeah.
Five-fingered fillet. That's why they call it five-fingered fillet, because you lose fingers.
Oh
It's
man.
because health and safety is rarely anywhere to be seen.
Yeah.
So it's got something going for it, I guess.
Yeah. Never been diving. I've been muff diving. Never been scuba diving.
Oh, not even scuba with a snorkel.
No,
No, well, the
scuba.
headwear's the same.
Scuba is self-contained underwater breathing apparatus because you've got the tanks
Oh
on
yeah,
your back.
yeah. Sorry.
That's
yeah,
right.
Yeah. Jesus, I had a moment there.
He is
didn't I?
correct.
I was
He
just
did, and we're all
thinking
going to judge you
snorkeling.
for it. Do you want to judge him
should
first,
do.
Exaga, or should I?
You should do.
Should have
know
spent more
this.
time at school, Bad Kels. You know, you shouldn't have
Yeah.
That
shouldn't
was
have
very
played.
well judged.
Yeah.
Can I
Should
just say that is some top quality judging?
shouldn't have played hooky so much. You know. I mean, I fucking
Absolute primo judgment.
I loved biology at school. We had a woman called Miss Crookshanks, and she was fucking gorgeous. You know, when you were a kid, and you're wondering about what all this sex business is about. Well, I used to look at her and think, I wish she would fucking teach me that.
That's what it's
Yeah.
about, everyone.
Ju-
That.
As a quick aside, the name of the most gorgeous teacher I ever had was Miss Lay. Not making it up.
Good fucking name.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jesus
It
Christ.
is. It
I
is
mean-
quite painful how beautiful sometimes the people we are not allowed to touch can be.
Some of the
You know-
stories coming out now about, you know, fucking teachers, female teachers, getting arrested for messing around with minors, and I'm thinking, some of them are really fucking hot. And where were all these fucking hot teachers when I was a kid? You know, because
Really?
I just feel like, what am I? I was never molested. What am I chopped with?
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't
How short a pair of shorts do I need to actually wear?
I wouldn't have
I
said
was
fuck
making
all.
a joint with Miss Lay at a party, and yeah, I had, yeah,
Congratulations,
was,
man. That would have been a
I
really
was,
nice moment for you, I'm sure.
I was in a really good place right there. I tell you, it was the
Good on
moment.
you, man. No, bro, I can feel that. I can actually feel that would have given you some serious joy. I'm happy for you.
Yeah, there you go.
Nice, man.
It was a happy moment.
Yeah, good on you. Beautiful.
Yeah, but I didn't really have any inclination to hit on her, mostly
No,
because
just nice to
she's
be in the
obviously
room, right?
older than me. She's really gorgeous, out of my league, and it would be awkward for her, and which would eventually make it awkward for me. So
Yeah.
common sense was still there. Yeah.
Well, that's okay, but no, it sounds like a beautiful moment anyway. You got to have an intimate moment with a girl that you thought was pretty for a lot of your life. That's what happened. It's a worthy moment anyway.
I had a number of teachers that were quite good looking, and we did have scandals. We had a teacher get a kid pregnant. Actually,
Yeah.
a teacher who got a girl pregnant, who left high school, had the baby, and returned to high school. When she had the baby, my form teacher was at the front of the room. He walked in to go to the wee office in the back. My teacher, Mr. Cooper, announces to us that we should congratulate him on the birth of the child. And this guy decks my teacher flat on the ground. That's the classy school I went to. Yep. Right in front of the whole class.
What you're
decked
telling
him
me
flat.
was your school is basically Ramsey Street.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, good. I'm glad.
Yeah.
I felt like
It's
I was
like-
already figuring out what your whole vibe was there, but yeah, I'm glad
Like
I'm glad those things are good.
When I was really little, I read like S.E. Hinton, like Outsiders, and that was then, this is now, right? Because it
Yeah.
related to my actual life. And I'm not kidding.
Yeah. Okay. Now I
Yeah,
feel you. I am.
yeah,
I'm hearing,
yeah,
man.
yeah. Yeah, crazy it was. So did you not have any teachers you were mildly attracted to?
Oh, dude. Yes. Yeah, I did. Yeah, definitely. I was obsessed in my own way, more time
I was
than was
never obsessed.
acceptable, I'm sure.
I think the obsession is mostly girls with guy teachers because that age thing and the power and the looking up and the, yeah,
Yeah, yeah, for sure.
yeah,
I definitely had my massive crushes for sure.
yeah. Whereas with a guy, it's like, oh yeah, I'd wank to that. Yeah, you know, kind of a different.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know. I probably had the
Keeping it
obsessions, you know what
classy.
I mean? But as a, I did well as an adult, but as a kid, I was very, very awkward. So, kind of was a bit of a
Yeah.
social leper to a degree.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It took me a long time to get comfortable. Then I got very, very comfortable,
Yeah.
um, being a kind of musician that I was always, it was weird, like I wasn't a bad looking kid. I was actually quite a good looking kid, but I felt like I must be ugly because nobody would pay me any attention. But that was mainly because I was so massively socially awkward, and that was a real problem.
Ah,
So yeah, it
right.
was so but I once again barked up the wrong tree, thinking, no, I must be ugly or something.
No, mate. Excuse me. When you were a kid, you had a face like a slapped ass. When you were
Oh,
born,
thank you very
you
much.
you fell out of the ugly tree and hit every fucking branch on the way down.
I actually missed the fourth one, and that was the one that gave me the hair lip. So I think I did pretty well.
Ah.
Yeah.
I was okay when I was little, but I think I was just really ignorant about the whole thing. Like, I remember it just being an eye opener one day having a conversation with a girl who was actually a friend,
Mm,
and I said, oh, so I'm in this weird crossover situation again. What the fuck? And she's like, kind of read me the writer. And she says, because you're really stupid. You don't seem to notice when a girl's interested in you. You're trying to
mm.
friend all these people, and a lot of them are not friends. They're trying to be with you, right? And it's like, and I'm like, well, how do you know? So it's just, it's like we just walk around the road. You had two complete stranger girls say hi to you. That's not normal. It's
And
like,
I also
and
say
it's like,
guilty.
but isn't that just people being friendly? It happens all the time, and it's like, no, that's not everyone's experience. She said to me, I'm only gonna make eye contact and look at a guy that I like that I want to respond back. And I just
Yes.
thought of all these gorgeous
But of course
girls
that's
that I
true.
just said hi to, and I thought, I'm a failure. I have fucked up. It's like that series Red Dwarf, where
Yeah.
they actually work out it's an alternate reality.
Nick.
And they didn't do all these things. You didn't go to the planet of Nymphomaniacs. It was like that sort of
That's
moment,
right.
right?
Back to
I
life.
at that
No,
stage you'd
that was it. Back
realize
to
you'd
life.
fucked up. Yeah. Yeah. And
Great movie.
and I was having that conversation like at 21, thinking, I really am an idiot. You know.
Mm.
Yeah, and because I got friends who used to just be sleeping with girls all the time because they'd just push it a wee bit, right?
Right.
And
Yeah.
and that's what it seemed like to me, like they were being pushy, but apparently
Yeah.
there's signs, and I'm an idiot. Yeah,
Yeah. Right. I
yeah.
contend that if I wasn't the lead singer of a band, I would be a virgin.
No,
I'm. I swear, man, because I've tried to
no.
pick up girls in a club
Yeah,
and fucking nah, I've got no game. I don't know how to start things. If a girl didn't break the ice with me, I'm good when I'm there, but
yeah.
I don't have any break the ice stuff at all. I realized this. I tried once, and the failure was comical. So I just said, okay, I'm just going to start playing in my band again, because at least I understand
Oh.
this process, which is the girl comes up to me and talks first, and I can just say hi. I'm fine in that situation. I can actually perform then.
I had a friend who was really good looking, but also really extroverted, and would just approach girls, pick them up, right?
Right.
And I think part of me making no effort was that there were enough girls offended by him that I would end up with, that I didn't have to do anything, right? I wasn't I wasn't working for it at all.
You're a strategy guy, mate. That's what you are. You are. No,
Yeah,
I can't fault it. Hold on.
I
Okay.
got
All right.
zero effort, and I didn't come up with the strategy. It was just happening to me before I realized it was a strategy.
Fucking hell. You- Literally, yes. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh man.
Looking good by comparison.
Wouldn't you love a do-over though? Wouldn't how would yeah. You'd nail
Oh
it.
yeah. Yeah. No. That I the dumbness I can attribute to my life. I feel like I'm a smart guy, but for a smart guy, when I look back at my choices and things that I've done, and I just see how many dumb fucking things there are in that list,
Yeah.
I mean, it shakes my confidence.
Yeah. It's true what they say though about we age the wrong direction. You should if
Oh
we all
yeah,
started off like at 80 and then grew to be a child, you would be you would be in those physically peak years at the with the knowledge. Yeah,
I
and
actually
not
disagree. I disagree. They say
go.
youth is wasted on the young. I think
Yeah.
only the young have the energy for that nonsense.
Oh,
You know, I
okay. Yeah. Yeah.
imagine
Yeah.
trying to fucking deal with teenage and you feel like you're 80. Oh my god.
Yeah.
And you're 80 and you're dealing with fucking teenage shit.
Yeah.
I mean, just the thought alone, give me wrinkles. I'll
Oh,
take wrinkles fine any day.
yeah. I had the odd weird thing where yeah. I had a thing where I remember doing tax return thing as a kid and calling up the IRD, which you should never do apparently, Inland Revenue, and speaking to a woman, and I needed some documents, and she had my details, and she said, "You live just a few blocks from me. I'll just drop them off on my home." And I thought, cool, so put them in my letterbox. She knocked on the door. We got to
Ooh,
talking, ended up shagging her. I was just a kid,
oh,
right? And it was just like, I'm not complaining.
nice
I don't,
effort. May I just say, nice effort?
yeah, I made no effort. Again, it's another example of no effort from me, just ignorance, and it just happens to me. So,
Lucky you.
yeah.
Good on
I
you.
think having no game, I could probably be classified as that as well.
See,
Well, just because
so,
I've no game, I'm no virgin. I've done very well,
Oh
but
yeah,
at the
yeah,
same time, I'm the lead singer of a band, and
yeah.
it's been
That's
pretty
true.
popular over the years, and and I have even charted,
Yeah,
and so I've had a good life in that realm from all of that stuff,
yeah,
I guess.
yeah,
About what you would expect, I suppose.
yeah.
see, you say
That said, though, like I haven't like mowed down women left, front, and center. For my position, I feel like I've been pretty responsible.
you say lucky you, well done, but there are a large majority of people these days that would fucking run over each other to report that as like a abuse of authority and position in the Inland Revenue Service. Um, guys, guys when they get laid, it's like fucking yeah, and then when other women hear about it, they're like, oh no, that's not right, and it's just a
Mm.
complete,
Oh,
there is
we
some.
do it.
Ah,
Everyone
I
knows we do it. I mean, rolling
yeah,
their eyes at men is half the joy they have of being
Hmm.
around us.
Yeah.
but I was good about it. I didn't tell friends or flatmates, um, or anything like that, right? Because I didn't want anything to happen out of it.
Good
So I
decision. Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
there is no one would ever pretend that men aren't a bit shallow and in many ways dumb as fuck. We are, dude. You know, yeah. You know, I mean, we deserve the eye roll. I'm okay with it.
Yeah. It's just people.
But you know, you the opposite of that. Like some chicks are trying to play 4D fucking chess, right? And it's
Well, yeah, you know, some men are trying to be fucking manipulative, fucking grooming pricks as well.
true,
It's,
too, very
you
much
know,
so. Yeah.
it's evil is unisex,
Yeah.
man.
I wasn't saying evil. I was meaning more confusing. I wasn't
All right.
pointing that
Okay,
any.
I guess I was thinking evil
Yeah.
because what you're describing has kind of sometimes been a bit of an evil force in my life. I've had some pretty harsh versions of what you're talking about, I guess.
I've had someone saying, you know the whole scale, beautiful, crazy thing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes, I do.
I have taken one for the team and gone out with numerous crazy chicks.
Mm.
So if that freed up the world for other people for a bit, oh boy, I've made some bad decisions. And I think you were
Yeah.
saying the same, Exaga, the other day.
Yeah. You know, everybody's got a history, and not all of it is pretty like a bed of
No,
roses.
no, it's not.
We've all got stories to tell.
We do, mate.
Funny
That's for sure.
stories, horror stories, absolute fucking
All of
nightmares.
them.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they evolve and get told over time, don't they?
Yeah. But it's all
Yeah,
experience is good experience, as I say, and you know,
Yeah,
I agree with you.
I've never
it's
had
just
outrageous
people.
carnage. I know a lot of people who have, but I never have had outrageous
You know, it's
carnage.
just people. You'll get on with some people, you won't get on with other people. Like, I don't know what you guys are like, but if I meet a girl and she won't shut up talking, I'm fucking out of there. I'm just fucking out of there. You know, you're watching a movie and all she wants to do is tell you about what fucking shoes she bought earlier on in the day. And it's just too much. You know, there's a time and a place for everything.
Yeah, well, you know, we all have our things that we're okay with. You know, totally different for all of us. Once again,
Yeah.
and
You got to
yeah,
see both sides of it. She might have thought you were like a foot fetish dude.
yeah, she might have been totally thinking you're into that.
Fucking
Yeah.
knows. You know, it's just different people like different things. Some people just like talking
right.
forever, you know.
Yeah.
Other people don't. There's lots of things about people that I don't like, and you know, I don't tell them to change. I just don't bother with them much.
Yeah, fair enough. Jim.
Like my mate Captain Chameleon, Star Citizen player, absolute wanker because he loves straight ships, but he's a really good guy.
Yep.
I'm hoping
Straight ship.
he's watching now because he usually watches my stream. So, you know,
Ah, fuck! I just remembered you're streaming. Fucking hell.
yeah.
Fuck me.
You're fucked, mate, because one of your classmates is going to watch the stream and fucking report you.
Jesus.
And Miss Leigh, or whatever they call her, she's into shit too.
No way. She's still working for the IRD. I'm just kidding.
I mean, how
Legitimately.
long ago? How long ago are you talking since you were at school with Miss Leigh?
Oh Jesus! I don't want to.
She might be watching the stream.
Because I mean, if you're talking like 30 years ago, what the fuck does that matter? You know, I see.
Oh, I know exactly.
I
yeah.
see.
I was
I
actually
see.
just thinking, she must be near 60, on the way to.
If there's grass on the wicket, it's time to play cricket.
Fuck.
I don't think that's an acceptable phrase anymore.
No, that may have had its day.
No, that's
In the age of the
getting a
obscene
bit
files, we
top of
probably should
top of the
move on
pops
from that.
there.
Though we will admit we have heard that in our lifetime, that phrase many times when we were young.
Yeah. But you know,
Another phrase crosses my mind that I dare not say. Yeah.
Oh God, there's so many phrases from back when we were kids that are just best forgotten.
Yeah. Jesus.
Yeah, it's amazing. Sometimes I think back and I'm like, how the fuck aren't we all just complete psychos? And they go, oh, perhaps we are.
Oh, we are. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay, makes so much sense now.
we're all right. It's everybody else that's fucking wrong. I'll tell you one thing that does piss me off. If you don't agree with me, you are complicit. I fucking hate that. I fucking hate that, honestly. Like, you know,
Oh, sorry, I thought you were doing it right now. I'm like, oh fuck.
do you,
Up in the ratio.
Thammers, do you support the
Yeah.
Blues, the Hawthorns, or the Eagles?
What are
I
they?
actually, I think they're a football team. That's how much
Oh.
I actually know about
That's
sport.
well,
Aussie rules, right?
You're-
Hawthorns Aussie rules.
You're fucking complicit then. You are part of the problem, mate. If you don't support one of those teams, you are fucking part of the problem. God, I hate
I
that.
think so.
I fucking hate it when people say that.
I do like to think I'm part of the problem. I work hard to be so.
Yeah. People just looking for
remember.
any fucking reason to hold something against you. That's what really boils my piss.
I don't know. I also think people don't necessarily understand when they're being hypocritical. Not, I mean, authoritarianism is supposed to be the fucking problem. It's a bit.
Well, not
It's a bit funny
Yeah,
when you're
yeah,
being
yeah.
authoritarianist about authoritarianism. You know
Well,
what I mean?
not-
We start getting in some fucking pretty meta worlds right now.
It's not that these days. It's fucking anti-establishment that's the problem. So they want to they want to bring everything down. You know, let's have a fucking worldwide Seattle during the COVID pandemic situation. They want to get rid of the fucking government. They want to get rid of the police. They want to get rid of taxes. They want to get rid of fucking everything. And you say to yourself, well, what kind of society is going to thrive and prosper under those conditions? It just doesn't make sense to me.
Well, the thing is like that is not a reasonable point of view or stance for anybody. You're talking once again about another extreme stance, of the left. That's an extreme left, the same way an extreme right stance would say we should all return to fucking, basing our entire law on religion. It's like neither are representative of sorry, I'm getting to the point there is, so when you're talking about they, I'm curious as to the definition of they right now.
Anybody who fits anybody who fits the criteria that I've just described.
What's that?
Well, bring down the police, bring down the government, bring down society, get rid of everything that makes societies and people stable. Get rid of fucking taxes.
Yeah, I'm not realist, obviously. You're talking about what, nihilist extremists or something?
See, I don't.
I kind of said I was, but I'm not. I'm just up definitions. I'm not quizzing you or disagreeing.
I don't
just
deal.
So I understand.
I don't deal in political extremes, so I don't label people left or right, because there's people of all disciplines across the fucking board. So you can't say you're a fucking lefty snowflake.
No, I don't think so. No.
And you can't say you're a right-wing fascist, because
no, you can't, because the definitions are so. We want to be black and white, but the world's not that.
Yeah, it's all shades of grey.
It really is.
Yeah. Does anybody want to come on the Onyx facility if you're not doing anything? If you're just talking shit about scuba diving and muff diving your fucking teachers?
I can shortly. The entire time I've been trying up stuff on live. By the way,
I'm actually, I've been playing a different game just to unstart Citizen so that I have energy when it drops live. You know what I mean? So I can do some good solid farming. Yeah.
You know that.
Yeah, that's right.
You know that chick from the IRS, Bedcouse?
Oh God.
Sorry?
No. Don't know what you're talking about.
What
do you mean?
That chick from the IRS, what did her pussy taste like?
You can't have
Did you just say ray gun? I'm not talking to you anymore.
I didn't. I can't believe you just self-ray gunned.
I know, I self-ray gun. That's how much self-loathing I can achieve. You need to step up them rookie numbers.
Oh, man.
Jesus.
I don't understand the point of this question.
You don't understand the point of the question, or you don't want to answer it?
Well, both.
Okay.
Great evasion. I approve this evasion. Oh, fucking hell.
Like, well, what do you mean? How would you describe it? It's gonna be like something wanky off a wine label. Like,
Fuck me.
You know what that says to me? That says to me that you actually read that shit. You know how wanky it is. Yeah, it has undertones of black cherries and chestnut. What, in a fucking wine? Does it taste nice or not? That's all I want to know.
I'd be worried if there's any cherries or ball-like sensations.
Yeah, but
with a hint of wistful, distant views, this lovely beverage.
no, the best answer would be, it smells and tastes like piss because she doesn't wipe herself properly when she goes to the toilet. And then you'd be like, oh, fucking gross, man.
Unless you're King Perhaps Alliance.
I don't think I've ever been with an unhygienic person. I've had some people state some horror stories.
I could tell you a few. It puts you off.
I kind of, I'm a person that I don't like it if my flat or apartment has any odor to it at all or anything like that. So I'm not OCD in terms of everything being minimalist and in the right place, but I can't stand any unnecessary odors or anything like that.
What about necessary odors?
What about what?
What about necessary odors?
What do you mean? You mean like?
Well, how about some of these odors? Maybe we need them. Maybe we need an odor.
Well, odors are necessary. They're generally a mean. It's a warning system, right?
I just feel like you're being odorist.
Yeah, odorous. There you go.
Yeah.
Oh, that'll probably become a thing. I could see that being a thing, right? Like me. Yeah. Get a knock at the door. I see you don't like things rotting in fridges, sir.
Oh God, you just reminded me of a
alarming reports coming from the streets about this house not smelling.
Yes.
You've just
some fucking police raid.
You just reminded me of a news story I read this morning. There's an American woman living in England, and poor girl's got cancer, and she's going through chemotherapy, and she's lost all her hair, and she's in a quite a bad state. She gets a knock on the door, and it's a policeman. And she invites him in, and he said, I'm here to ask you to apologise for the social media posts that you made because someone's reported you, they are offended. Now, she's
what?
Well, I'll get on to that. So she's an American living in this country, and she's subject to our laws. However, she said, which social media post? He says, I don't know. And she said, he said, we can go back through them if you like. She said, well, I know what I've posted, but who's complained about it? And he said, we can't discuss that, but all I can do is ask you to apologise, and if you won't apologise, then you're going to have to come with me down to the station for an interview. And she really gave it him. She says, I don't give a damn who's offended. I haven't broken the law. And you should be out arresting burglars and all this, rapists and murderers. And it's you know, it's a video. Her name is Anderson. Deborah Anderson is her name, and it's funny that one of the British newspapers has fucking put that on the front page of the paper, while Donald Trump is here for a state visit, and we've got Keir Starmer saying, "Oh, we've got freedom of speech in the UK," and it's just fucking funny because this newspaper, I think it was the Independent, they've made a really big point of it, so he's going to find out is Trump. And with all the rest of the stuff that Starmer and everybody else in the Labour government have said about Trump, it's going to be really fucking awkward, isn't it? I mean, I remember Keir Starmer in the Oval Office saying freedom of speech is very much alive in the UK, and basically every fucking British person I know said, "What a lying bastard." You know, it's so funny.
I don't.
I
don't
believe that
think
you
with-
guys are arresting people right now for protesting the Palestinian thing, right? Is that actually happening?
What aspect of it, mate?
This is, as I say, I'm not a social media person, but just some videos I've seen of people sitting peacefully protesting the what Israel is doing in Palestine, and they're being arrested for it. I'm just curious: is that actually happening, or is that just staged bullshit?
It is and it isn't. Basically, if they're breaking any laws, and we have some really stupid laws, if they're inciting violence, harassing people, being antisocial, or
obviously, if they were doing stuff like that, I wouldn't be mentioning it because that's obviously what they're doing wrong.
I don't. Outside of carrying a English St George flag down the street during a fucking Palestinian protest, I don't know anybody who's actually been arrested for doing nothing. They've always been doing something.
Yeah, because that would strike me as very alarming, because that's not the England I feel like I know.
Well,
where you could peacefully protest something and get arrested, you know?
Last week...
There has been...
I mean, we're not talking Thatcherite times, you know what I mean?
Oh,
it's
fucking hell.
more frequent.
Yeah. Last week, there was 2 separate incidents where police officers were referred to as a muppet, and these guys got arrested for calling the police officer a muppet. Now, there was a case in, I think it was 1995 or 1997. Look it up. It's like Hartley versus Derbyshire Police, where the guy Hartley was verbally abusive to the police, and they fucking arrested him and charged him with that. When it went to court, the judge decided, he made a decision. He said, police cannot be offended at bad language because it's so prevalent and frequent in their line of work. So they can't possibly be offended by it. Police cannot also solicit a crime. So if a police officer did something you didn't like and you called him a cunt, he can't arrest you for that.
Yes.
You know,
because you're responding to.
It depends.
It
depends what they did. I mean,
yeah.
I know a guy who spent a lot of years, and I'm talking 30 years, in the police force. He was a sergeant, and he's told me some really funny stories. And he used to say, when he stopped somebody in a car, if they gave him any lip at all, if they said something he didn't like, the first thing he would do is check the battery terminals, because it's an offence to have rusty or corroded battery terminals, and nearly every fucking car on the road has got them over a certain age.
Right.
And if he didn't get them on battery terminals, he would check the tint of the windows, the tread on the tyres, everything else that he could possibly charge, and he would keep them for hours. You know, he would check. He'd even call the fucking specialised fucking van and people in to check the car over for drugs check and all that shit. and keep them for absolutely hours. He said if anybody give him any shit, that's what he used to do. And I said to him, I'm glad you never stopped me, because that's the kind of police officer that I really don't appreciate. If you're all right with them, they're all right with you. I mean, I was on contract technical support for about 6 or 7 years with a police force in the UK. When you're working for them, when you're behind those doors, they are the fucking best people on the planet. They're laughy and jokey, and they make you cups of tea and bring you biscuits. But if you're a civilian on the street, that is a totally fucking different matter,
Yeah,
it
true.
really
And
is.
they do it on purpose. They really do want to have an us versus them kind of thing, because it works for the model.
To answer your question, I'm sure somewhere along the line somebody's been arrested for fuck all.
It's like remember the PTA thing you were discussing with me? You might want to mention that to him.
Which PTA?
The school board thing.
Oh, fucking hell, yeah. That I read a news article about that guy. There's a guy, he was an ex-radio broadcaster, and he had 2 daughters that were going to this school. The school had been without a head person for about 8 months. So he wrote to the school, spoke to the deputy headmistress, and said, when are you going to sort out a new head person?
Oh, you told me this story. I remember this. You actually told me this one already.
Right. Okay, I'm teaching my grandma sucks then.
No, we talked about this.
I heard that
recently.
Yeah, I watched videos on that through a different source where I saw it. And I think that's like, that's policing gone a bit far.
Well, no.
I get worried when democracies start getting authoritarian. I don't care what it's about. They're supposed to fucking let us protest.
It's not the police. That is not the police, because the police have been given their orders, and they've been told they've been told to investigate. So some woke bastard rings up and says, "I am offended," and then the police have to act. Right, and the problem with the police now is they arrest you before they've done absolutely any fucking investigating whatsoever. So if, Thammers rings up and said, he called me a cunt and I am offended, and then I'll get a fucking door kicked in, I'll get arrested, and, I'll have to prove my innocence. And they won't even investigate it. They'll take Thammers on his word and not even... it's like saying, I've got a headache. You can't fucking prove that you haven't got a headache. Being offended is, nobody knows if you're offended or not. I mean, there's certain lines that you cross. If you insult somebody intentionally, then it's obvious. But other times, if you say, I don't like chocolate biscuits, and somebody thinks, I'm going to get this bastard in trouble, he's offended me by saying he doesn't like chocolate biscuits. What the fuck is that all about?
What is that about?
It don't fucking matter. I mean, there's one good example of people getting arrested for fuck all. You might have heard of a case of, what was her name? Was it Andrea Eckhart? She got kidnapped by a police officer and murdered, raped and murdered. I can't remember. It was Eckhart. I can't remember her first name. It was a big fucking case. The copper was called Wayne Couzens. And there was a vigil held in London after a death. But it was during the COVID pandemic. And the police fucking brutalised the women at this vigil. Manhandled them and beat them up and fucking arrested them. Total excessive use of force. Because the regulations were, excuse me, that people couldn't gather. So the police went in heavy-handed and fucking arrested a shitload of them. And there was a national outcry to the chief constable of the Metropolitan Police. People were saying, what the fuck are you doing? Why has this happened? And her name was Cressida Dick, was the chief constable. And she said, I will investigate this. And nothing ever fucking happened we never heard any fucking news about it. It just got swept under the rug, you know. But yeah, I
pretty
mean,
sick of swept under the rug.
the
It just seems to be so the way.
the cops during the pandemic, the cops were given all the emergency powers they could fucking handle, everything they'd ever dreamed of in their wildest desires, and they fucking abused it to the extreme. Two women were out for a walk. They stopped off at a Starbucks to get a coffee, and they drove, I think, 6 or 7 miles to this recreational area. And they were just two young women. They were walking around this recreational area with coffee. Fucking police arrested them and said, it's not daily exercise, it's a picnic because you're consuming food and drink.
What?
Yeah. Now the charges got dropped because it was so fucking ridiculous. But this is what the cops did. They were waiting. That particular recreational area was a popular spot for people to walk the dogs and, you know, go for a jog and all that kind of thing. They had 2 police cars and a police van full of fucking coppers waiting for people to turn up so they could find a reason to arrest them. Now, out of the 28,000 or so arrests during the COVID pandemic, I think 1 was brought to justice, which was a restaurant that didn't close. Excuse me. You know, they were still accepting customers and trading normally. And I think that was the only fucking case that was ever brought to court, and they got fined for it. And everybody else, out of the 20-odd thousand fucking arrests that were made, they all got thrown out because they were illegal arrests, basically, unlawful arrests. But this is a good indication of how the police act when you give them these powers. They just take it to the fucking extreme. And I think Thammers is right, you know, it's often a case of them against you. If you're not with them, you're against them, and everybody's a criminal. And if you haven't if you haven't done anything wrong, they will find something that you've done wrong.
I've had a few friends that have gone into the police force, and there's one story, like you. I look at certain things that are tellers, exaga, certain sentences and things like that you can read quite a lot into. For me, one I read into was that he said one of the first things they like to do when they get you on the computers is to start looking your mates up out in the world, and, you know, checking their records and their histories and stuff like that.
Right.
And you know, all of a sudden they're getting all this dirt or information, and it's one of the first steps in that whole us and them mindset, you know what I mean? The division between even your old mates. And this model is actually used with Jehovah's Witnesses, you know, religious door knockers. And the model is they're not actually out there to make converts. They're out there to be holy warriors who get punished in the real world for their behavior and their belief, so that when they come back to their community, the community gives them all that love because they're part of the community and they're trying to do the good things, and that's their virtue signaling. So that's the model. It's not about making converts. It's about making them an island that is only loved by other members.
You know, it's funny you should say that, mate. We have, in my area, we have a secure building where people live. You know, it's like, it's not protected, it's just got a secure door entry system. And there was some religious people handing pamphlets out and sticking them through people's letterboxes. They tried getting into the secure building, and they were told by the security people, under no circumstances are you to enter this building. So they waited until somebody went in and they tailgated. You know, they followed them in to the secure building, stuck all the pamphlets through the letterboxes, and people complained. A lot of people complained. They got reported to the police, and it was in the local paper. They got reported to the police, and fucking police had to investigate them for trespassing, and their justification was that we're working for God. So
exactly.
so laws
it's
don't
holy work.
laws don't matter. And this is what they fucking said.
Yeah, that's the model. That's how it works.
Under New Zealand law, those people have a free pass. I've had someone threaten my life, but they mentioned Jesus, and the police said they have a, it's freedom of religion expression. And I kind of in my own mind thought about saying, oh, I'm getting a message from God, you're a cunt, and just seeing what happened,
Yeah.
but I thought it's not worth it because they wouldn't get the irony and it wouldn't spark anything in their head to go, oh yeah, we're a bit fucked in our, like
It would
yeah.
have been perhaps a self-destructive social experiment.
Yeah, but they're clearly in the wrong and everything's
Yep.
fucked and yeah, it really pissed me off. But we still have these antiquated blasphemy laws and things, right?
Mm.
And it is so stupid. We
Mm.
we held on, and some of these are old UK laws that we just not never got rid of, right? Um, so yeah, and that is one of them because we weren't fully legally um, independent many years ago. Actually, Australia even more recent. I think it's 1986 or 1984 is the Westminster Act. You guys were still judicially effectively under UK legal control until then, until the Westminster Act. You can look up the Westminster Act in Australia,
No,
and you'll
man,
be shocked.
we're very slow about this shit. I'm very aware of how
Yeah,
lazy
Exarca
we've
could have
been
come up
about our
with,
own.
yeah, he could have come up with a you have to give him all your ships law. Yeah.
I don't want to do that.
He's not listening.
Sorry, mate, I'm just landing.
Hey, yeah, question, Star Citizen related. I've got Argo bags, which you buy for Prospector, but I haven't used in this patch run. Do you think because I haven't used them, they'll vanish? It doesn't worry me too much. It's only like $100,000,
Gee,
100,000 AUEC.
I think.
I'm gonna experiment it and see what happens.
Argo bags are
See,
what exactly?
They're like a container.
saddlebags.
Yeah, saddlebags.
If it's a container, you should keep it. It's only like consumables and certain items of clothing like eyewear.
Because I don't do the thing where I try and use everything so it doesn't vanish.
Right.
Because I found if I intentionally try and take precautions, it made zero difference. But yeah. Is there anything I should have to be ready to do Onyx again when I get back? I've only got one P. What should I go buy some more P6s? It's hard to loot P6s because they don't fit in your freaking backpack.
I would say just ammo. You'll already have weapons in your inventory. You can take any weapon you like. But to do the Onyx,
I really want shitty heavy armor, eh?
well,
It's dumb.
you can buy it.
Do you guys bother, or do you just go
I
in
mean,
with
if you,
undersuit?
how much aUEC have you got in your account when you log in?
I've forever increasing. I don't use up my AC, so it's no issue. I've got like 16 million.
Hey?
After the patch drops, I'll probably buy the medical.
No,
Triceratops
I
and
meant
get 8
when
million.
you log in to live.
Yeah.
You know, on your hanger or on your account, it'll say aUEC and it'll tell you a sum.
I need 25,000.
25. Yeah, I think I've got like 18 or 20 or something like that. So if there's a wipe, it's really difficult to, you're going to have to do a few missions first.
That's okay, I enjoy that. That's the thing I enjoy about a wipe.
If there's no wipe and you keep the credits that you've got, then you've got nothing to worry about. You just go out and buy whatever you need.
I was just thinking, is there anything you're going to jump in and do as soon as the patch drops?
Yeah, I'm gonna go get some fucking Apex glasses, man. That's I'm gonna do that. Yeah, too fucking right. Because I went to that site the other day on live, and there's two corpses, both wearing Apex, and only one of the corpses had Apex, and I'm like, you bastards, somebody's taken them. Yeah, so that's the first thing I'm gonna do. And after that, we'll see.
Yeah. It's the only thing now, if I'm doing nothing else, I might go buy a couple more P6s. That's about it.
And collect turtles from the cargo bay.
I thought the turtle's gone.
Yeah,
no,
when the server reboots or when it first starts up, the turtle's there. If somebody takes it, it doesn't respawn.
I thought someone said that they no longer appear at all.
Well, I picked one up on the PTU from Baigini Station yesterday.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Which I was quite surprised at. There's 4 P4s on the floor of the cargo bay. That'll get you about nearly 9,000 credits at Everest if you sell them. I always pick them fucking things up.
I'm almost tempted to have a second account with nothing in it and just play from scratch.
I have one. I've got an Aurora. That's it.
Or even buying a starter like that and swapping it to my main account. If you start in like Ruin or Checkmate, you can do the on-station missions, which are $6,000 each. Then buy the cheapest ship and move up from there. You could start with no ship because the on-station missions and on-station loot. If you started at one of the 3 main priority stations, right? I just don't really want to pay for a second account is all, probably, just to do that. Buy the game again. How much of an idiot am I then?
If you are going to do that, if you're going to make an alt account, wait until there's a free fly on.
Yeah.
And
wait for
use somebody's code. And what that does is it'll give you some aUEC. And if there's an offer on for like a free ship, if you get any subscribers using your code, you'll get something free as well. I know, excuse me, a friend of mine did that, and he used somebody's code, and he got a free Argo with lifetime insurance. And I think
I got Argo Cargo from that. 2021 IAE. Argo Cargo, as long as you spent $45, so I bought myself.
Yeah, I think he upgraded it to like a Cutlass Black or something. But yeah, fucking great deal.
Yeah, mine's no longer an Argo Cargo for sure.
Yeah. But it's the lifetime insurance that's worth it. You know, I went...
Yeah, absolutely it is.
I bought 2 Furies with lifetime insurance, and one is now my Constellation Andromeda, and I think the other is a Pisces Medical.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. But it's well worth doing, you know. I mean, I plaster my fucking Star Citizen code all over the place, and I've only had 2 fucking subscribers so far, so I haven't got very far. And I look at the guys that have got 7,000 and 8,000, you know, referrals. That's what they call it. They've got 7,000 or 8,000 referrals, and I'm like, how the fuck do you get that? You must have every fucking ship in the game going for that many referrals.
That's massive.
Yeah.
I had 2 new people I helped, completely separate from each other at different points in time, asked me my referral code because they're in the free fly, and I guided them.
Cool.
So I have 2 referrals, 2 as well, and I don't stream.
Yeah.
There you go. I've also been a guide.
Yeah, I've done all the guide thing. I've got all the, well, not all of them. I've got quite a
I
lot
haven't
of
done
badges.
all of them either.
I've got quite a lot of badges from it.
Yeah.
Spectrum
I'm a
badges.
shit person to teach space combat, ship combat. I should do a guide lesson with you, Thamus, on ship fighting.
I don't mind doing the guide stuff. It's just when people come along and they expect you to give up your whole fucking day for something they want to do. You know, and it's
Oh,
30
Well,
minutes.
that's not
Stuff I've-
guiding, is it?
30 minutes
Yeah.
of time on which I will give advice, but there's no way I'm logging into the fucking game and holding your hand to do something for
oh,
4 hours or
I've
something.
I've guided those two people. I guided them on something, and then we went off and did like bunkers and shit like that for a wee bit as well. So yeah, and just had a laugh. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Which worked out well because I just asked occasional game question that I'd otherwise never come up with because I never run into it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Um,
It's interesting though. You see how many people you think have been on for a while, and they ask in chat, "How do I customize my weapon?" You know, and stuff like that. It's interesting. People get, and I'm guilty of this. You get into a few game loops, and not all of them, right?
yeah.
That pip question you asked the other day, I couldn't answer. The ship pips. I can't remember what the controls are at all.
Mm.
I remember there used to be G for gimbals off and on, but it no longer works.
No, it's different. Yeah, I use Hosas, so I kind of remap everything, so I forget what generic key bindings are. If I hit
Yeah.
one by accident, you know, it's like, oh right, pretty much everything's on my sticks.
Yeah.
Yeah. I still don't quite get what like on Urkel now, the guns have 4 different numbers you select. The quadrant thingy.
Yeah.
Don't get what that's about.
Some of these websites are so complicated now. They've got a layout that isn't user friendly, and you've really got to educate yourself into what's what.
Mm.
I do like SPView and Urkel though. They're both very good.
Yeah.
When I was playing World of Warcraft, I'd get right into the theory craft of it, you know.
Yeah.
Yep.
But don't do it so much for this game. I'm happy to kind of more rely on, well, because we don't have stats per se, it's just ships. I guess we don't have the same nuance when it comes to kind of builds per se. Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't have builds, so it's like the meta's the meta generally, kind of at least.
Yeah.
Well, running the scope on the P6, I was using the scope and I loved it. And I just asked in SC test chat, I said, has anyone taken the scope off the Zenith and put it on the P6? And there were a bunch of people going, don't know if that will work, and that who are real experts in giving advice and that. Then one of the guys said, yep, doing it. It's fucking brilliant. The next minute, everyone in chat has changed their scope, and we're all having a discussion on it. And we all decided it was the best thing since
as I
sliced bread.
understand. Yeah, as I understand it, really, the size of that gun is wrong for the. So it must be maybe, well, probably an oversight, but
Yeah.
fucking cool oversight.
Yeah. Yeah. That scope, the 4.8 scope, I don't know. It's just, and I use the standard 6x scope, and the delay I can't put up with it. It's so slow. That Zenith scope is a bit OP. It's too quick for
Yeah,
how
it
good
is
it
quick.
is. Yeah.
I do like the scope, but it used to give me on the ultra wide a weird halo though.
Yeah, I
Kind of.
remember that.
Did you get that?
But
Yeah, right. It wasn't just me then.
only when it's on the Zenith though. Isn't
I
someone
understand that, yeah.
said someone said it's the same if you put a scope on any laser gun. It's a feature to tell you when the gun's recharged. The halo is. That's what I
Oh,
was told. Yeah, it's intended.
yuck.
Yeah, interesting way of doing it, right?
That's an ugly, incredibly evasive thing for a company that's going on about field of view a lot. Are they sure it's intended?
This it appears outside the scope, right? Like
Well, massively
it's on the
outside.
edge. Yeah,
It's actually in your normal field of view. It's like it would make sense if
correct.
it was
Yeah,
contained in the scope somehow. It feels like maybe it's missized then. Maybe it's supposed to kind of sit inside the scope around the actual scope, but it's just, you know what I mean? Not
yeah.
not sitting where it's supposed to.
But apparently, it's not just the Zenith scope that does that. Other scopes do it with some laser weapons. It's an energy weapon thing,
Energy weapon
apparently.
thing, yeah, but I'm just wondering if it was, you know what I mean, like if it while it's supposed to be there, it's not there in the way it's supposed to be. Fuck,
Correct.
I don't know if that
Yeah.
sentence made sense.
It is bizarre considering some indicators are so subtle, and then you've done that.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
It just seems
Yeah.
so dog's balls not what they would normally do
Yeah.
that it's like I feel like it's intended, but it's just not effected properly. It's like it's a bugged version of what they intend. That's what it feels
Yeah.
like.
Yeah. Yeah. That makes sense. Oh, it's only the energy weapons that charge apparently because it shows full charge. Only at full
I'm gonna
charge.
have to test that out though. That is interesting to know. I'm going to try that because
Yeah.
I do use the Gallant rifle, but I use the Gallant rifle all the time.
Yeah.
It's all the time. When I'm in bunkers with you, I'm always on Gallant, and I have different scopes on that, all kinds of different scopes.
Have you tried the Zenith scope on it? See if it does it.
I actually don't think the Zenith fits on it.
It's a size 2, isn't it? A Gallant, not a 3. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not. So I don't. I think it actually is one of the ones where it's yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I've used a lot of different guns over time.
I do love this P6, man. It's got a heavy hit.
Yeah.
When it comes to it, it's like between all of us, if we all have our own kind of like sniper, like one with an AO3 for the rapid, a big hitter with a P6, and then whatever else, you know, a scoped LMG, and it covers a lot of bases for that kind of stuff.
I've got to start carrying grenades too.
Oh, I always do, but I just take them off the mobs. I just use the loot system. It's like instant, you know, kill three or four people with one grenade on and you're fully loaded. Just hit the down arrow, it's that fast, you know.
Yeah.
I'm almost getting full loadouts of grenades by accident now. Every time I wake up at a station, I unload all my grenades because I know I'm going to just pick up another full load before I get back.
And they won't survive the patch.
They won't survive the patch. No, it's just a habit I've developed.
Yeah.
Yep.
One day it'll matter. It doesn't right now. One day it will.
I sold all mine. I had fucking loads that wouldn't stack. And I just sold them all.
That's right. You were telling me about the nightmare of having to sub one by one. Oh my god. What a good day that was.
But the one good thing is I had shitloads of laser pointers. And I was able
nice.
I was able to stack into like one stack was 100 and something and the other stack was 88. Sold them all and I got 11 grand. Something like 11,600 credits for fucking selling them all at Zephyr on Hurston. So
I know people in party can see your laser pointer. Can any stranger not in party also see your laser pointer?
Well, in PvP, if you got your laser on, you can you can see enemy in PvP for sure. But I don't think AI is, you know what I mean, behaving. I don't think that's part of their search patterns yet, is to notice lasers.
Okay, yeah.
So yeah, I think it's only AI that skimped by it. Is this the thing, you know, like I can see you on your Moby glass, I can read your ASOP, you know, it's like there's not much individual graphic, you know what I mean? It's like it's almost all completely realized and real. So, you know, if it's on screen, it's on screen for you and whoever's nearby.
The other thing I'm going to do
Excuse me.
is take a copy.
One thing that you might not know, but when you jump down the elevator shaft now, you take damage.
Yeah.
Yes, you
was
do. No,
written
it's in the patch
notes.
notes.
No,
Yeah.
just floor to floor. You know, not right down
Oh,
to the
floor to
bottom.
floor.
Yeah, you jump down one level.
Yeah.
I've just jumped down one level and lost 3% health.
Oh,
Yeah,
that is interesting.
yeah.
You don't want to wear thongs inside
So
Onyx.
Yeah,
you
don't be thongs. No flip-flops in Onyx Exaga.
you lose about 10% health by the time you get to the bottom floor, just by jumping down
Wow.
floors.
That is interesting info. Thank you. That will affect our strategies going forward, I think.
I wonder how you'd go with Crocs.
Don't know, mate.
Well, look, you might make it safely, but your party will shoot you at the end.
yeah. If you wanna go safely, get some UGG boots.
Yeah, definitely. Don't, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, you might navigate the obstacles, but there's no way your mates let you live.
Yeah. Yeah, I noticed it first time, and now I'm just doing it again solo, and I've lost 3% health, so weird. But that's how it is.
Yes.
Is that what you want? Because that's what'll happen. I can't remember who said that. Was it a Zanussi advert or something?
I don't know.
Hey, you know how I couldn't fix the paint job on that ship that you stole, the Apollo you stole, Exarga?
Yeah.
Even after it was repaired, there's an IC for it. It's actually a problem.
Ah.
Everyone with an Apollo, doesn't matter if they repair it, they can't get the paint back unless they claim.
Well, it's a new ship. You know, there's gonna be teething troubles with these
I thought
things.
that was actually applicable to all ships that were repaired, though, that it ruined the paint until you reclaimed. Isn't that old?
It's only if you repair yourself that it looks shit, though, right? If you actually
Yeah,
do
if you do your own repair. Oh, I don't know about
Yeah.
I do feel like I do don't ever feel like hangar repairs were pristine though.
Okay.
I don't really feel like they were. Please do not take this as anything beyond an anecdote. This is going off what feels like a pretty vague memory.
Yeah, but this is it's actually really bad on the Apollo. Like it looks really worn, like to the point where you're just going to keep claiming it. 'Cause it looks so
I
bad.
have been seeing that it's like the wear effects on it come on hard and very easily.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what it is. It's just they just dialed it up too high and they need to back it the fuck off.
Yeah.
Because it looks like a late state, not a beginning state. You know, I can't imagine they would have on purpose tried to make that the beginning state of wear.
Yeah.
It's like that would be kind of. I don't go around thinking that CIG are flawless and can't make mistakes, but I would look at that and I would just have my head tilted to the side, going, "Huh." If that was an accident, you know, if they meant it, it would shake my faith a little bit, maybe.
Well, plenty of things going on which don't make sense,
Yeah.
and well, I say you, but I often wonder if they're intentional.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely do. I'm like, especially if it's really silly, I'm just like, fuck, I feel like there has to be at least a couple of smart people in the room who would have said, hey guys, because if I think of something in 10, 20 seconds and I don't even work there, surely my point has to have been brought up by somebody. You know, I'm not
Yeah.
some genius that only I can see these things and nobody else can, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
Case in point, landing gear speed being 9 or 10 meters a second.
Yeah, that's got to
Surely
be, it's obviously a mistake.
they're testing. I think they're testing our reaction.
Say that again,
You
Bad
reckon?
Cows.
How would they do that as a mistake?
Say that again, Bad Cows. I missed it.
The landing gear speed being 9 or 10 meters a second.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been too slow.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
I
way,
was
an
wondering if it's an
example,
intentional fuck
way,
with us.
way too
Yeah.
slow. Way too slow.
As a just on the topic of them doing something which you wonder whether it was intentional or mistake, I think that's in that category.
Yeah, fair enough. I get
Yeah.
you. I can understand why you might pick that one out.
Because I think they do a bunch of stuff to test the waters and see what people say.
Yeah.
And all
Yeah.
they have to do is not comment, right? And they can just from afar see what the
Well,
reaction is.
They could
Yeah.
certainly engage in a couple of interesting social experiments that way.
Yeah. Yeah, they're just fucking with us. But it's not the first time this has happened, right? The slow speed.
Well,
So it could be a base
I
build
can't.
problem.
Well, yeah,
It's
of
happened
course.
it's happened in the PTU before. Happened 6 months or so ago. Yeah. Happened roughly when I came back from a wee break, and I was like, "What the fuck is this where it's going to be?" And then the next PTU patch was gone again. I was like, "Okay."
You know, I still haven't found a piece of fucking ASD armor. And all these bullshitters that say, "Oh, it's there. You've just got to look for it." Nah, fuck that.
I reckon they've maybe playing with the percentages or removed it temporarily from the PDU.
Maybe. But it's strange that, you know, I watch Foxy Loxy videos where he says, "Oh, it took me 8 hours to get all the items except the legs and I bought them." And I'm like, yeah, right, you fucking lying bastard. More like 80 hours.
Yeah. But in the first PTU, they were coming up easy. I found 2 just running with people, right?
Really?
And yeah, and I said, "Well, you have these and you have these," type thing, thinking, "Oh, these are quite common," and I've never seen this in a single item since.
Right.
Yeah. So yeah.
I just walked
I have
into...
one piece, and a guy that I was with picked up 2.
Okay. Yeah.
But I've done a lot of runs. I've only had 1. So, you know, like a pretty low ratio for sure.
Yep. This is Geist, right? Geist ASD.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the other thing too, and I take a copy of my controls file because I can't help but think this patch is going to do in live what it did to me in PTU and overwrite some of my custom settings, so I can do a quick comparison. Put them back. I had massive frame drops playing with you guys yesterday, right? Was it you guys playing with yesterday?
Yeah, you were mentioning frame drops. Yeah, actually, I remember now
Yeah.
coming up in convo.
So I wonder what entities triggered that. Probably if I deleted shaders, it would go away. Some conflict with an entity has been updated. I don't delete shaders enough, probably. It's my own fault.
We're supposed to. We all know this. Sometimes we don't.
Yeah.
Well, they say you're supposed to, but I rarely do. I
definitely, anytime we look at like API stuff, I definitely do.
If it's the same release and I've got issues, then I will delete shaders. But there's a different shader directory for each release, like 4.3, 4.3.1. They'll each have their own shaders directory.
Yep. Yep. That's why I think it doesn't matter as much.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, they also tell you to delete your user directory as well, but I think that's bullshit too.
Who the fuck's gonna do that? Yeah.
Well, you lose all your settings. You back up your files and then reset it, and I'm thinking, why fucking bother? You know?
There's no way I'm starting with the default controls file and recustomizing it. There is zero chance of that happening. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it has meant that sometimes I've missed some of their crappy defaults, but oh my god, some of their defaults are crappy.
Yeah.
Someone could probably just do a guide where they just publish a more sensible bunch of defaults and just take new players through it page by page, changing.
Yeah.
I do like the. I didn't think of using Alt Scroll Wheel for range. I got that off someone else.
Really?
Yeah. Because I'd never thought, yeah, I barely ever do this because it's such a fucking pain in the ass. Why don't I just. Alt is right where my thumb is, Alt Scroll Wheel for range. And now I'm changing range all the fucking time.
Yeah, I just use page up, page down buttons for that, but I do know about the scroll wheel. You also use it for throttle speed on your ship.
Yeah, but I'm running. I have the speed limiter off because sticky throttle pretty much makes speed limiter obsolete now because it's different what cruise control used to be. It kept trying to max out speed all the time, and it's more sensitive now, so it's more usable too.
Right.
So yeah, to adjust speed on cruise control, I am using scroll wheel. Yep.
Because there isn't half a litany of fucking keybinds. It gets ridiculous. You look at the list.
Yeah.
This is a big
all
game.
of us. Yeah. I would love if it's robust enough to maybe fuck around setting up a default set of MFDs, but from what I've seen so far, they keep getting overwritten in game, so it's not worth it.
Yeah, I'm keen to be able to do that.
Yeah. As soon as they will actually be persistent, I'm in. Yeah. Because, yeah.
There's a bunch of little things that are going to come online, you know, like the ability to use the armor racks and stuff like a better repair systems. A lot is going to really change the way we play our game, and it's going to be based around persistence. And I'm definitely all for it. I think it's going to be a lot of fun, actually, to be able to wake up in your own ship, come out of your own bed. If we're traveling together, perhaps like, we've all decided to treat my Polaris as home base. I generally park it somewhere out in the Orion Belt. We all wake up in it. Whoever's in it takes command, flies it where they want to go.
Yeah.
We have ships in the hangar, you know what I mean? And it's like everybody has a couple of guns on the gun rack and a couple of pieces of armor for different jobs in the armor racks.
Yep.
And, it's sort of like, it's not the only way we play, but it's kind of a base to do certain operations from.
Uh-huh.
And kind of that's going to change the way a lot of the games interacted with, I think.
I did like that the max lift just slots in a gun rack slot.
I love that. I know.
It sits nicely too. It's quite satisfying, that stuff.
Mm.
It takes me back to Subnautica and games like that where you change batteries. It's very satisfying. These clicking in, mounting things like you're having to do a wee bit of housework before you do something, but it's not time tax. If you get what I mean, you kind of It's very, and it's tactile. It's very satisfying. Yeah.
Cool.
I don't know. Chris is a big Subnautica fan, so some good influence there.
Yeah. You can sort of you can see some of those influences coming across.
Yeah.
They've even got a ship in the bottom of the fish tank inside the Phoenix. Have you seen? If you ever go inside a Constellation Phoenix, like the one inside Lawville Shipyard?
Yeah, I've seen the Phoenixes.
Where the fish tank is. There's a wee ship in the bottom, very Subnautica setup. Yeah, like a wee Subnautica scene. Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. I like those wee things where developers sort of tip their hat to other games.
Yeah, I do. I like that too. I think it's it's sort of like a musician doing a little cover or playing a riff from another song, some famous song, just to reference, some other people's good work.
Yep.
Yeah, Days Gone. Excuse me. Days Gone has is it Half-Life?
Great game.
And Horizon Zero Dawn, tanks.
Yep.
Tank decals for the bike, which I thought was slightly weird, as it's a totally different software company, but developers love for the game. They include these things,
Mm.
The tapes, the Onyx is just 100% reminding me of Horizon Zero Dawn.
Is it?
And I know it's also in the NASA Starfield scene, but I do want to know who that voice actor is.
Which?
Who, the recording that plays when we enter the code on the door and we walk out to the glass bit where we first see what's the name of the alien? What species? In Star Citizen, the alien in Onyx. The recording that plays when we first see it. We first walk out the door.
In which facility? Whereabouts are we talking about?
So in Onyx, right?
Yeah.
There's like a control room, and we get a code from the panel above. We enter it in the door, and as we walk through, there's a voice starts playing there, right?
Yeah, Jorrit's voice.
Yeah. So who's voice acting Jorrit?
Oh, yes. Yeah, right.
That is so familiar. Are they credited? Are the credits on the RSI site?
IMDb is probably your best bet. imdb.com.
Hmm.
I have looked at this before for Star Citizen, but obviously there are older references. Jesus, what? They've changed the format of IMDb.
Yep. Change
So,
it to regular.
this is terrible. So it's got the cast all listed without the name of the character they play next to it. Why would you do that? So you have to click on every one. That's one way to
Yeah.
get clicks. But not
One
have
way to
people
get clicks.
ever use your website again.
Sometimes I feel like people do things because they're trying to really force you into deep connection with their site, and it does the opposite for me as well. It's like, okay, I see what you're trying to do, and it's so unreasonable. I don't care how much I want your product.
Yeah, too much time. Too much time and effort.
Yeah. I'm just trying other sites. It's really hard to search for the word actor when Onyx has a reactor. Bastards. Oh my god, that layout looks terrible. I actually thought I'd gotten to the wrong site. IMDb, you were my go-to for years. What have you done? You betrayed me. How's his
Fuck me.
name spelled? Jarrett?
JORRIT.
JORRIT. Sorry, Jinx.
Okay, so it's Scott Joseph.
Got Joseph.
So
Don't
now
you
to
see
look up.
anything?
That's my next step.
Next step. Who's got Joseph?
He also plays Lucas Aramsco? Who's that?
I do not know.
He's a veteran combat pilot in Squadron 42. Okay, so he's also done some voice acting in Squadron 42.
Cool. So yeah, probably does wilds and stuff like that because they do have some guys on stocks. Probably one of those regional voice actors, you know.
Yeah. Oh, isn't it funny? And one thing about Starfield, they used a lot of different nationalities, right? It is really weird when I hear a New Zealand accent in a video game, and it's like the 4 people that were New Zealanders in that game. I knew who they were and where they were and what their roles were, right? It's almost like it's almost taking me out of the immersion because it's like I'm so used to not hearing that accent in a movie.
Yeah.
Right?
It's too real. It's too real, man.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah. And then I found out that with the New Zealand woman that was the barmaid had voice acted in a shitload of famous video games. And that's pretty much what she does. Had no idea.
Really?
Yeah. So he was in Baldur's Gate 3, but the other 3 games I haven't heard of. Mutant Chronicles, Retrograde, Evil Aliens. What was he in? Oh, Warhammer 3. What?
Fuck.
He's been in Doctor Who. I think this is someone. He's done. Oh my god! But a Doctor Who. Again, just being a voice actor.
Apparently, voice acting is really its own kind of like niche with real, you know what I mean, like staple actors that are known and everything, you know, like the Hollywood actors and stuff.
So he played and he played multiple characters in Baldur's Gate 3. The Emperor, Baldrin, Cook, Camos, and there's a list that goes on. Done a whole bunch of roles in Baldur's Gate 3. And that's quite common, right? They try and get people, if you're not the main voice, they can get away with reusing your voice in multiple places without people necessarily knowing, because they just put on a slightly different voice. Yeah. That's okay, so definitely nothing pops up that I would have been so familiar with. Just coincidence.
Excuse me.
It's got a video game list going back to 2003. And plus like Doctor Who and shit like that. And several. Oh yeah, he's actually been like a bit part actor in a few things. Stuff as video games for the last 3 years.
Yeah, there's some quite famous celebrities do voiceovers for games. And fucking Smolder.
Certainly, the woman who played the Dungeon Master in Baldur's Gate 3, Jesus, is she in demand for work now? She nailed that.
Mm.
That's superb. I don't know if you played any Baldur's Gate 3, but
Oh yeah.
It's very good.
I'm a big Dungeons and Dragons person from back when Stranger Things was Hellfire Club was actually a thing.
Okay, yeah.
So yeah, as that I can say, dude, they fucking nailed Dungeons and Dragons hard. They did it so good.
Yeah. I've had some friends who are D&D players say the game's okay, it's not the rule book they play from, and there's different variants of it and different genres or something. Yeah.
For sure. I had my own rules that I played as well. Like it's like pool. Like think of it as a game of pool. There's club rules and there's house rules. And sometimes, depending on who the DM, that determines the house rules. He might like a hybrid system, of a couple of editions. He might like a bit from this book, a bit from that book. At the end of the day, it's called by the DM, and I definitely had my own hybrid system.
Yeah, those little wee debates, and you get to, but you sunk the white off the black, you lost.
Yeah, exactly that, man.
Someone's like, you just made that up. It's like, no, I haven't.
Well, that's also being a DM, isn't it? You kind of do make up the rules to a degree, and if something's important enough, I know most DMs will fudge a rule or two if it's important for the story.
Yeah. Oh well. Okay, I'm going to stop mentioning that I think that person's familiar from another movie because I'm mistaken. They just sound like someone.
You're right.
Bastard.
How dare he make you look like you don't know what you're saying? I think he did it on purpose.
No, it's worse than that because I thought it was me. It's like I've been robbed of some nostalgic moment. You're right.
Oh, now that is a personal attack.
Yeah.
There's no way he didn't mean it.
You're thinking I'm just being slighted, but I'm talking therapy here. Like, yeah.
I reckon some kind of lawsuit. Definitely, you have a ground.
Yeah.
You have grounds, man.
Absolutely.
And if you do not, why not?
Yeah. So, was it you who was saying? Do you still play D&D? I don't, by the way. I never have.
Let's say I'm open to the idea. I would like to, but there's not currently a community where I am that I could engage with on it.
And I take it you completed Baldur's Gate 3, the game, the video game?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you do that with a group of D&D people?
No, I just played the campaign.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you inspired to try as different characters, or is it a case of once you've gone through it?
I feel like it's pretty replayable. Feels replayable to me. And there's a lot of content. And then, of course, you've also got mods, which are very well represented. Mods really are just breathing a lot of life. New level caps, different difficulty levels, even full campaigns.
Yeah. Okay. Interesting. So the limitation with mods is that the whole thing was acted, right? So you can't just It's not like you
Well,
can put
the
in
thing
voice
is
lines and have, yeah.
you can though.
What you
They can.
just
I
put
don't
in
know
voice
about
lines.
motion cap, mocap, and stuff. No,
Yeah.
but stories and gee, there's also emotes and stuff like that, and scripted emotes and various things. So while it's not the same as a full mocap, clever content creators can come up with some pretty cool stuff.
Yeah.
Plus, you are able to make your own assets.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah.
I think we're going to see Baldur's Gate because of the modding community and how well they've enabled the modding community with their tools. I think we're going to probably see a lot from Baldur's Gate 3, even without the developers doing jack shit. I think
Yeah.
that game's going to keep delivering for a very long time, like Skyrim did.
Yeah. I was going to say Skyrim.
Yeah, I feel we're going to see another Skyrim type thing.
Yeah. Same with Kenshi, but Kenchi's just a much lesser known game.
Fucking
Skyrim is
Kenshi.
for it.
You mention Kenshi every 5 minutes, mate.
It's the same as I never played Skyrim. I played Kenshi instead. Kenshi is my Skyrim. Just replace Kenshi with Skyrim anytime you hear it.
Yeah.
You pretty much got
Yeah.
what I'm meaning.
You're on board. Yeah.
And I was writing mods for Kenshi.
Oh yeah.
It was pretty easy, but yeah, good tools. Yeah. Only crappy bit was when I had to put up any artwork. But yeah, it was every man and their dog. I mean, it's the same as Skyrim. Every man and their dog's written mods for that game. I'm nothing. I'm yeah. I did some world state stuff, fucked around with it, so it's quite a different game. It's pretty
Nice.
cool. Yeah. The bit where I had a start where you play as an ally to the final boss. And when you start, he's next to you. Yeah.
Ah. Deep end
But I
anyone?
made... What's that?
Deep end anyone?
Deep end?
Getting
What?
thrown in the deep end.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, it seems like, oh yeah, having this guy as the ally would be really good, but there's absolutely no other faction in the game it's going to go well for. Right, yeah. I don't know. There's a lot of Kenshi in Star Citizen. They definitely copied it. Someone's a fan.
Nice. If it's a good mechanic, I reckon go for it. Give it to us.
Oh, you
Good
fucking
mechanics.
bastard.
Art style to the max. But
Right.
what they need, Kenshi's rep system is superb. And I don't think we'll ever get it. We'll never get anything like it in Star Citizen. Because they need to get away from having one rep number for a start. It all needs to be factions. And changing a rep with one faction is to change a rep with several factions. They need to be, depending on relationships, and relationships should be able to change over time. Be it that, it'll be, like the game developers doing that as a story narrative, like what they do in World of Warcraft. And then that keeps the interest, right? Yeah. These people are now having a disagreement with these people, and it's like everyone's got their own status, and they're looking at it going, what should I do here? Yeah, that would be cool. That would be cool. I really hope they're thinking of that stuff. I really do.
Yeah, I'm with you. I agree. It'd be good.
Where do you guys usually start? I keep starting in Louisville. I know they're crappy hangers,
Louisville.
but I'm okay.
I usually always start in Lawville unless somebody says don't start in Lawville.
Yeah,
Yep.
unless patch notes have a warning. Yeah. And lately it's the Spring Maria Hospital not working, and I've gone, yeah, I don't care, I'll just use another hospital, I'll start in Lawville.
There was that time when Wacker said if anybody spawns in Lawville, I won't be happy.
Yeah, I
Oh,
remember
yeah.
that. It was an Evo patch.
Yeah.
Mm.
And people, I think one or two did, because they don't read the patch notes or.
That's the thing about Evo builds; they're so unstable. We can literally crash the entire server by not reading a patch note.
I do remember finding a problem that crashed the server, and we're all like, hey, this is the same thing that's happening in live. And we found a live server with not many people on it, and we said what we were going to do. And this might be why some people are pissed off with Evo, but it was like, at that stage, I think we were more than Evo. And we recreated it, and then we put the server back, and yeah, I can't remember what we were doing.
Well,
but
there's
it
bug
was-
testing. If you're doing it on purpose, there's a
Yeah.
reason.
Yeah,
Hmm.
and it's like, this is it.
Yeah, but the added bonus is if it fucks people over, do it anyway, and then use the excuse that you're doing it for testing. Berserker
See,
helmet.
everybody wins.
What the fuck?
It was something to do with being able to take a mission multiple times, and the server was getting in a circular thing and killing itself as soon as someone did.
Yeah.
And then you cancelled the mission, and the server FPS just climbed and climbed. It was like, yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah. What have you done?
Berserker helmet. I've never seen one before.
No, it's on your screen right now.
Just give me a minute, and I'll put it on. Where's the other guy? Oh, he's dead. I blew him up with the canisters. Where's there a good light? In here. Hang on, let me put my gun away. Oh shit, I might as well actually wear it. It's like a Viking come whatever. Mongolian, no, not Mongolian. It's not even, I can't even place it in anything. It's like a John Carter helmet.
Right.
I'm going to have to watch that fucking movie again soon. I love the film John Carter. I know it bombed at the box office, but John Carter is such a fucking good movie.
Rotate.
It's like got horns on it and a gold bit and some kind of face piece going on.
This is very un-CIG, waiting for you to rotate.
I just rotated. I rotated, mate. We're now travelling at 1,300 feet at 68 knots, and yeah,
that is
whatever
very
Thamus says when he takes off.
outside- That is very much outside normal CIG armor design.
Really?
Don't you think?
Given the conversation that we've just had with Thamus, no. It's somebody who's obviously into wizards and knights of old and all that.
Yeah.
It's a great design. I love it.
Yeah.
It's very stormtrooperish, but in a medieval way. Yeah. And I am finding, on 3 runs now, I'm finding mostly the Scorch, the Smolder Corbel armor. I found no Halcyon, and oh yeah, I did. I got a Halcyon backpack last night, but today I've seen no Halcyon. So
I just want this to go live now.
why?
Because we've done so much PTU, they're probably not going to fix the inventory stuff. Just put it live.
I've just done the what do they call it? Eckhart fucking bunker 3 waves mission again, and it's still jamming after wave 1. I'm now back in the red. You know, I've got ineligible, so I've lost a full level of rep just by failing one mission, and that happened last time as well. So problem there.
That is a problem.
See what I've gotten live on that.
Yeah.
Ah, on Eckhart I'm back down to trainee on live, so also just as harsh. I'm
Really?
higher on Foxwall. Yeah, probably same issues on live, because I've done quite a few of them.
Yeah, you don't want this to get to live because it'll be a shit show.
Yeah.
People will be.
I've got Headhunter's rep.
Oh right, okay.
As well as Citizens for Prosperity. I'm just playing both sides. I tell you what, I took Covalax to Master. It is the most unworth it top level I've ever seen. Stop at Senior if you want to do Covalax. And then I had a whole bunch of problems with Red Wind missions, as per usual. They've been problematic for so long. So I've gone up and down on Red Wind. Yeah, definitely lost rep on Eckhart and live. I'm back at, yeah, trainee, there's no way.
There was a wipe recently. I don't remember which patch exactly, but fairly recently, a reset on reputations.
Yep.
I don't remember what patch that was. Do you remember, Exa?
I don't, mate. Excuse me, I haven't got a clue.
Okay.
Fuck me, you made me jump.
What is the next big thing we're waiting for? Is it dynamic server meshing, or is there some other big thing?
Vulkan, dynamic server meshing, engineering.
Oh,
I think those are the 3 really big changes that are going to come in and probably affect us build-wise the most. Though we last Vulkan test we had was much better than the first one.
Oh, I found the second to last one was much better than the last one.
I thought they were adding more diagnostic tools that made it a little worse on purpose, though.
Yeah.
Sometimes they do that in those last tests. I thought, yeah, they were using diagnostics to test shit.
Yeah, it was noticeable. But definitely in that run of runs, it was better than what I've had before.
Oh yeah, it was my best. That there was 3 builds I got involved in. The first one, of course, we know was a fucking crash fest.
Yep.
Second one, I thought was quite good. You know, as long as you were only testing the renderer, not trying to play the game. And you know, but because you know the game wasn't in great shape, because it wasn't the focus of it. It meant the AI, which is the other thing we were supposed to test, wasn't spawning in properly. So I could test the renderer, but not the AI.
Right.
But yeah, I thought that renderer test was really excellent. It looks so good.
Yeah.
Like, noticeably good.
Yeah. Well, I'm getting faster at doing this, so something must be. There you go. 1461. And I must remember to kill these bastards. Right. What do we got? Come on, give me some fucking ammo. You sad bastards. Fucking shit ass. Fucking freeloading fucks. Give me some ammo, bastards. How much have I got? 24. Should be fine, actually.
I'm actually live right now. Just gonna have a quick look at my rep.
Cool.
Are we checking out Eckhart? Yeah, I'm a junior security with Eckhart.
Yeah.
Senior
same.
security with Foxwell.
I wasn't senior, I was somewhere higher than junior though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But most of the other places probably got my most rep with Hurston. But I think that's because most of the time I find that missions wise, they tend to be a bit more reliable and have a pretty decent broadness to them.
Yeah.
I'm like you though, XR. I really would like to see the Siege of Origin come back more.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah, it's
a
great.
bit more
Oh,
of
I
that.
wanted that.
Great.
Same. I actually think that's one of the greatest things I've ever done. I know people criticize it a lot. And really, all they had to do was stop people flying ships and trolling the event, you know?
I'd like to see it again with performance that we've got now. I think it would be a very interesting event.
Yeah. What were the server numbers last time Siege of Origin? I guess it was 500, so we're close.
Oh, fuck me.
Siege? No, I really thought we were closer to 200. I thought it was much slower. Worth a look. I might have a look. Gee, I wonder.
I remember doing Siege of Orison on a server where there were only 3 of us, and 3 of us all went into Siege, and they were running at us and doing all this stuff we never see the NPCs doing. They were, oh yeah, they're coded to do this, but it never happens because the server performance is never good enough.
Yeah.
And it's probably coded, so this is low priority, right? Don't start running around everywhere at Siege of Origin using up server tech for server struggling, you know? Yeah, and it was like...
Okay.
It was,
So Siege was 5th of November 24.
Yep.
Server cap.
I reckon it was 500 then. Let's see. That just started. Remember after sitcom they opened it up. It was at sitcom it became big.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm very curious.
You never believe what I've just done. I fucking got
380.
Oh, okay.
Like.
Yeah.
380. So
Up there,
nearly.
not
Yeah, it's getting up there, but still not 600.
Yeah, correct.
And also, just because it had capacity didn't mean that we got close to that. I remember we usually used to sit a bit under capacity quite often, whereas now we're pushing capacity fairly comfortably. Fairly.
Yeah. I will bite Exaga. What?
I've got past, you know, the secure room where you get the backpacks.
Yep.
I've got past there without getting injured for the first fucking time ever.
Nice. Nice. Very nice.
So I'm in the I mean, with all the canisters of whatever it is now. And I'm gonna have to take my helmet off. I've also noticed I can double click from a container and equip, but I can't double click from anywhere else. It's really strange. And in the control room, or just before the control room, you know, the doors are open and the 3 heavies come out. On previous run-throughs, you've both said that what triggers the doors opening is you looting a crate, and that seems to be the case. But when I'm solo, those doors don't open for any reason.
That's interesting.
I've just looted the helmet. The doors haven't opened, but they will at some point. But it seems not to be based on anything. Right, now they're coming.
So
Now they're coming.
I'm in live.
Yeah.
People are reporting server errors elsewhere. Like Houston has been really reliable for not server erroring. I don't know what causes errors, but haven't we been really lucky that we keep reading server error and we don't have it?
Yes. It sounds like a them problem.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know why I'd start somewhere else at the moment.
At the moment, I'm mainly starting because at Lawville because you guys are, and it just it's convenient for us to be doing this stuff from similar start points.
I start there because
If we
it's. Sorry.
No, okay.
I start there because it's pretty central.
Yeah.
And then I move to Everest because I can't be asked getting through Lawville just to take off.
Sounds sensible.
Kind of what I do exactly, and no, totally in agreement. It's a central system.
Yeah. Actually, I might get away with this. So what do you reckon then? Serious question. When do you think CIG will be putting this to live?
I would say very likely, in my opinion, if not in the morning, which for me is in about 8 hours, then I'd say in 24 hours from then.
Right.
Yep.
I think it's very imminent, and if it's not, great, because it means it drops next week early when I come back, finish work, and we can farm it fresh together.
Yeah. I think they're gonna.
Yeah, I reckon tomorrow, or the day after.
I reckon it'll be Friday. What are we now? Jesus, trying to work it out. It's Thursday US. It's gonna be Thursday. Okay, it's Friday for me.
Friday for me, obviously. I think it's Friday for all of us, isn't it?
No, it's Thursday for me.
Just Thursday for you, is it?
Yeah, it's 16.
Sorry, it's Thursday for all of us right now. Friday tomorrow, right?
Friday for me. Now.
Yeah, it's 16:40.
Oh, it's 1:40 a.m. I'm sorry.
British
past
time.
the midnight. No, it's Friday for me too. Now I'm still in yesterday.
Right.
Because MOTD hasn't been updated and it's kind of MOTD time, I think we're most likely looking at Friday.
Yeah.
Friday US time, so
Saturday for us.
Yeah, I think Texas is what, 8 hours behind me.
Yeah.
Let's have a see.
It's a long way behind us.
So it's 6 hours behind me.
Yeah.
New York is 5 hours behind.
I normally just subtract 7 hours. Sorry, add 7 hours to my current time, but they're a day behind.
Right. Yeah. So yeah, I'm pretty pleased with that. I didn't go with the Morozov armor. I went with ADP. Everything worked fucking great. Absolutely everything worked great.
Yeah, I like using
So
ADP.
it's the Morozov armor that's causing the problems. Specifically the backpack. The RSI Pembroke backpack.
Right.
But I did have
Ah,
one little inventory issue where I couldn't move anything, but I moved a med pen from my backpack to my armor, and then it brought all my inventory back. So, yeah, I was pretty pleased with that one.
Yes.
you've just got me thinking I might pick up another couple of sterling backpacks with the view to being able to hold more loot, but still swapping them out for the core ball.
Oh God, no, no! Get a fuel backpack from Everest. They're only about 2,400. You're paying 10,000 for a sterling backpack.
If I want to buy a cheap one, I'll just buy one of those Mac Flexes.
Oh fucking hell! We've seen dead in one of those fucking things.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, that's it. I'm gonna wear my fucking Argo cargo backpack with you. Make sure it appears on stream.
I'm a bit of a snob. Oh, you know when you said the Argo bags? Is that what you meant?
No.
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 The saddlebags like they have on the Prospector, you know, the Prospector and
Right.
Fortune saddlebags on
Right.
the side.
Yeah.
In the mole.
Yeah.
I don't know if you keep them or not, to be honest.
You normally do. I've kept them through the previous patch, but I used them. I was just wondering because I haven't used them. Yeah. I don't know. I'm thinking that's just bollock superstition, and I'll be fine. And if I do lose them, it'll be a good experiment. Going with that. They're really easy to buy now. Actually, it's a joke. I don't know why you'd run a prospector on misc bags because misc bags are shit. The mix bags hold 2/3 of the capacity of a Argo bag.
Yeah, I'm not into light, small backpacks. I don't see the point in them. You might as well wear medium armor as light armor, and if you're going to wear medium armor, you might as well go for heavy armor. So.
The archetypes just don't work yet. They're not really fully, even remotely, kind of realized. I'm looking forward to us having a good reason to wear each different type of armor.
Yeah. Oddly, the resource drive medium backpack fits on a few different light armors. I think that's probably a glitch, but then again, that's another thing we're wondering: was that intentional? Or was that a glitch?
Let me.
The line blurs.
Yeah, the Strata armor, isn't it? The resource drive Strata. Yeah.
Oh, hang on a minute. I've got a couple of. Oh no, you guys carry on. Sorry, I'm thinking to myself.
What?
I'm actually just about to log off. It's like 2 a.m. here, and I've got gigs tomorrow. I probably won't log on. I might, if I do, just briefly though in the afternoon, do a run or something like that. But I tend not to kind of get into too much gaming and stuff like that before a gig. I'm usually kind of I have a really low key, low energy day, so I'm sort of got plenty at the gig.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, very good. Good luck.
Yeah, no, you know, I figured out myself. It's a very socially energetic spot, my job, and so I just have to, because you know I'll have many hours in the day before I even begin it. It's easy to deplete my energy levels, if you know what I mean, my social energy levels.
Yep.
Yeah.
So,
Well, good
yeah,
luck with your
tend
gigs. I hope they don't
Yeah,
start.
sorry.
I hope they don't start throwing bottles of piss at you on the stage like usual.
You do hope that.
they fucking do that. Where, oh God, what's that place called where they have that massive concert in England?
Glastonbury.
Glastonbury, right? The fucking Glastonbury. I can't remember what year it was, but I
I've actually
remember
seen that where they're throwing food on the stage. Yeah.
I remember the Scorpions were playing that year, and people were just throwing bottles of piss. You know, because they drink whatever was in the bottle, and then they wouldn't want to go to the toilet, so they just pissed in a bottle and threw it at the stage. It's fucking, you know, these are British people.
It's not particularly.
Do you
It's
know
not particularly friendly, is it?
Glastonbury is a beautiful part of the United Kingdom, and to have that crowd of people, that many people, gravitate there, I wouldn't like to live there. Fucking hell.
It does sound a bit invasive, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yep. I never went to Glastonbury while I was there, but I went to concerts in other place. Oh my God, if there's one thing that made me feel like I'm really living in a backwater, when I went to UK, I could go watch a concert every weekend. Here, people wait for months for the next concert. I mean, I'm used to just watching bands in bars, right?
Yeah.
Tell me about it.
Yeah. Very few concert venues, very few concerts, and they're usually big marketed tours, right? So
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, same up here.
Well,
It's not like there's cities and places like that where there's something coming through all the time.
yeah. I at Torquay, freaking went through Torquay, right? Which is what's the beginning of Wales, middle of nowhere. It's like industrial.
I think anybody who's ever seen Faulty Towers knows what you're talking about.
Torquay's on the south
okay.
coast. It's nowhere near Wales, but
It's the English Riviera, according to Basil
What
Fawlty.
am I thinking? What am I thinking of? It's in southwest Wales, just after you get over the bridge.
Southwest.
It's the Severn Bridge. You cross over, and
Cardiff.
there's a big wasteland bit.
Cardiff, Swansea, Port Talbot.
No, well before Cardiff. But went to massive concert there. I can't remember the name of the place. It was awesome, and I'm thinking you cannot just spur of the moment do this in New Zealand.
No, you couldn't.
Yeah.
If you find North Queensland, mate, Australia might be bigger than New Zealand, but for North Queensland isn't.
Yeah.
Not when it comes to that kind of stuff.
Yeah, Wales has got some really good, beautiful places as well.
I like Wales.
You've got Snowdonia in Wales, and there's a place in South Wales called the Mumbles, where I used to go on holiday, and that was just fucking paradise.
Yeah. There's even at Aberystwyth, they've got a university there, and I was thinking, fucking hell, if I went to university here, it's on the ocean side, it's beautiful.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah, a lot of gorgeous places in Wales.
Yeah.
Thanks for the company, gents. I'll catch up with you probably over the weekend, I'd say.
Okay.
At some stage.
Sleep well, mate.
Saturday, or have you got gigs all weekend as well?
Yeah, I got Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Okay. Oh, we'll catch you when we're on anyway. Yep.
Yeah, mate, no problems.
Catch you later.
See you later.
Yeah, I didn't want to say you have fun gigging while we're on live doing all the missions. That's just too cruel. Alright. Oh shit, what is my... I know what I'm doing. Why? Oh, that should be it. Hey, bad cows. Oh, okay, mate. No problem.
I was going to go to the bathroom.
Yeah,
what's up?
Not important. I'll ask you when you get back.
Okay. Be about 2 minutes.
Okay, mate. Right, all mate. That was a pretty good run, and that was using ADP armor and a fuel backpack, the Morozov backpack. So, yeah, I had a couple of issues with the inventory. I guess that's going to be a mainstay, no matter what you do. It seems to be a theme that they're not fixing too quickly, where you can't move items, you can't equip items, they just snap back to your backpack. But if you drag an item from your backpack to your armor, just a single item like a med pen or an ammo, one magazine of ammo, then it starts working properly. So, yeah, it must be a hiccup in the database that causes that. Everything else is great. I mean, it looks fantastic. It plays really well. It's smooth. It doesn't, no crashes. Did have a crash the other day, and I don't know why. I was stood idling in my hangar looking at Mobiglass, and the game just crashed. But
Engines on low. Takeoff complete.
all in all, it's looking really good. I mean, there are a few issues, but you know, it's an alpha.
Landing gear raised.
You don't expect it to be perfect. But the real fundamental game-breaking, game-stopping issues, there aren't any. Obviously, the bunker mission for Eckhart needs fixing. Given that we haven't got that many missions to go at, you know, some different locations, but it's just enemies to kill, places to search and ships to fight. Let's get back to... Oh, hang on, let's have a look at... Yeah, that's F11, so if I come out of that, F11 wearing the Corbel arms, there's no interface. So, before I go anywhere, let me just go halfway to Aberdeen, check that the... Oh no, wait a minute. I know what I'm doing. We'll bring this... to there.
I'm back. What was your
Welcome back.
thought?
Do you have any problems with with items in your backpack?
Yep.
That you can't move them to a local inventory, or move items
Yep.
from a local inventory into your backpack?
Yeah, I got to the point where I just took my pants and my backpack, which were both bugged with stuff in. I put them in the inventory, and every time I looked in inventory, you know, you have the percentage full on them, it changed. Inventory was just a mess.
Right.
So
Okay.
I just put on a different torso, a different backpack, and different pants.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah.
I had that happen before you had it happen. Yeah. I think there's a danger that this becomes a common live thing.
Oh, it will.
After this PTU goes in.
It will. The F11 is still broken while you're wearing the Corbel arms. We just tested that. So they fucking really need to solve that before it goes live. But global chat is still working. Can we choose the name for Apollo or not yet?
What?
Can we choose the name for Apollo or not yet? That's what somebody
The
said
name?
in global chat.
Ah, I don't. What is the latest on ship naming? It's only if you bought it War Bond, right?
I don't know. I think ship naming is bullshit, unless like you want to give it, if you want to call your ship Bessie or something.
Yep.
But yeah, official name for your ship, I'm not a great fan of that. I know real life ships have names,
Yep.
but yeah. Because then people are going to come to you and they're going to say, meet me at the Albatross. And you say,
Yeah.
what's the fucking Albatross? Oh, you don't know the Albatross? It's the name of my ship, and it's the best ship in the universe. Oh, fucking hell. I used to work for a guy whose house had a name, and his address was like 123 Smith Street, but he would
Yeah.
never refer to his house as being on Smith Street. He would always call it by the name he'd given it. Like,
Oh yeah.
the what was it? Oh God, I forgot the name of his house now, but it was something, made it sound like an English manor house, and it was just a fucking bungalow.
Yeah.
A very posh, expensive bungalow, but yeah.
We don't have bungalow is very much an English term that I'd never heard
Really?
until I lived in the UK.
Okay.
And
What do you call bungalows then?
so a bungalow, I think, is just a house. A bungalow is something that isn't semi-detached, right?
No, a bungalow is a house all on one level, no upstairs, not including
Oh,
the
yeah.
not including the attic.
We don't distinguish. If someone says house, there's no word. We do not use bungalow. We do not distinguish if our houses are 1 or 2 levels.
Okay. I
But
suppose, but
yeah,
go on.
oh, a term that people, at least in Somerset, didn't seem to know that was common for me was a flat. And I think your definition of a flat is different to my definition of a flat. A flat is something that you rent with other people in New Zealand, but I think a flat in the UK is something else.
Some people call a flat a separate dwelling within the same building. Like if you had a big house and you separated it into 4
Yeah,
different communes, that would be 4 flats.
a flat. Yeah, we'd call that an apartment.
You know, but an apartment is just a posh flat, basically.
But if you say that to an Australian or New Zealander, like it sounds like Thamas is renting with other people, so he's in a flat situation.
Yeah.
I mean, he might be the house owner or his friend might be the house owner, but one of them is renting, right? So yeah. He's living with other musos.
Often it's just one room. You know, it's like a bed sit where you've got your kitchen, your front room, and your bed all in the same room. I mean, I couldn't live anywhere
We call that
like
a studio. We call that a studio apartment.
Posh name for a bed sit.
The word bedsit is not a New Zealand vocabulary. See, this is very different when it comes to housing, right?
A bed sit is just a single room dwelling where your bed and your sofa and your kitchen and your TV and everything's just in one room. Which people often do because, you know, a large bedroom you turn into a flat, as it were. But it's called a bed sit.
Yeah.
You know, and people do that to make money, especially in big cities like London. they'll buy a house and make flats out of it, so they can get more money.
Yep. I went snowboarding with someone who did that, who was a multi-millionaire, a UK person.
Yeah.
And he says he rents them all back to the government because they pay all damages, all repairs, they maintain it, and it's guaranteed income. They never not pay.
Absolutely,
that's the deal. He says, fuck making upmarket stuff. It's easier to buy buildings, renovate them, and rent them to the government.
There's a big scam with that. What landlords do is they make you pay a bond before you move in. I don't know. It's like a month's rent or 2 months' rent. That's your bond, and you pay that up front. Then when you move out, the landlords go in and damage something like a door or a wall or something, and then take photos of it and say this was damaged, so you're not getting your bond back, and they keep your money. Been a lot of people taking the landlords to court over that, and the sensible thing is take pictures, make a video when you move out, so you can actually prove that there was no damage.
You as a renter, you definitely also want to document damage when you move in.
Right. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
So I had a situation in Somerset where I rented, where I quite absurdly was accused of making a hole in the wall in the bathroom, and there was a bit of plaster missing that exposed a pipe which had a repair on it. And I said, no, that was there when I got there. And it's like, oh, the house owner, because it was through an agency, is saying it's not. And I'm like, well, it's obvious the pipe's being repaired, so it's obvious they've done this. So that scam you're talking about, obviously they tried to scam on me, right?
Yeah.
But the property people were on my side, especially since the landlord had been super dodgy.
Right, yeah.
And they were just like, there was another incident where at one stage the bank, the guy wasn't keeping up with his mortgage, and I took advice on what happens to me, and apparently if the bank took control, my renting agreement is void and they could kick me out straight away. And I said, well, I paid a bond in that, and I said, we're actually going to take the extreme measure of right now saying to you, stop paying rent until it's resolved, because you could end up out of pocket here. What you in theory could take him to court because he signed a contract that he can't keep. And the thing is, how I found out is the bank had set up a meeting in the place I was staying, and it turned out that he was staying with his girlfriend, and they were claiming, and she was claiming all these benefits as being unsupported. He rents out his place, moves in with his girlfriend, they commit fraud. And he's still falling short of payments. Yeah. And it was just like...
Was he an Asian guy by any chance?
I never actually had a phone call with him or met the guy. It was all done through the
agency, right?
And the agents, I think, were suspicious of me at first. And then I had to show proof of income.
Yeah.
And so I went in and showed them my contract, like as a contractor. And I think they're a bit surprised with the rates. And it's like, oh yeah, but you're a contractor. I don't work all the time, right? I've got to pay all my own frickin' medical and everything. There's no benefits out of this. I'm a solo contractor. If you get a tradesperson to show you their income, it probably looks impressive too. Do you see their outgoings? I'm not.
There's
rich out of this.
Great many scams like that, and there's a story in Birmingham of a family living in a flat in a house, but the guy
Yeah.
who owned the house lived downstairs. Now
Oh, yeah.
he turned his attic into a flat basically, and he was
Yeah.
renting it out, but he hadn't applied for planning permission. And the council had been on to him for about 6 years, saying that he didn't have planning permission. He'd have to reverse the renovations on his house,
Yeah.
which he didn't do, but he was renting it out. So the council came round with this final ultimatum. The council came round with some bailiffs, and they were going to tear down the basically tear down the attic of the house. And when they got there, they found a young couple with a new baby, 6-month-old baby, living in that flat. And the guy took him to court and lost, and the court said, you know, you're going to have to apply for planning permission, but because you've done it first, you won't get it. So you're going to have to reverse the renovations on your house. And he didn't. And I think he ended up selling the house to a family member who applied for the appropriate permission and got it. And then obviously handed the house back to this guy.
Oh.
Yeah, and it was a big Asian family in Birmingham that did all this, and it was caused you know, not front page news, but was newsworthy. And people like that you just can't trust, because you know they try and cheat the system.
Yeah.
But the bailiffs were going to throw this family didn't know anything about it, that were living there. They'd moved in. They'd only been there a few months, and they moved in, and the landlord didn't tell them anything about this. And then one day the bailiffs turn up and evict them, and they had nowhere to go. Absolutely nowhere to go. So
this is the situation I was avoiding.
yeah, one of the cops that came with the bailiffs, he sorted out some temporary accommodation for them, which was really great. But you know, they had absolutely no clue that all this was going on, because the guy was corrupt as fuck. You know. It's I've heard some real horror stories. A mate of mine, going back a long time now, but a mate of mine rented a house. He came back from work one day to find his landlord rifling through his stuff.
Yeah.
And when he said, "What do you think you're doing?" And he said, "Well, I've got a right to be here. I'm your landlord." He said, "Yeah, but you ain't got a right to look through my stuff. What are you looking for?" He said, "Anything illegal." So the guy...
He actually doesn't have the right to be there. You've
Exactly.
got to give notice.
So my mate rang the police, and there was a big hoo-ha about that. He used every excuse in the book. I thought I could smell gas and stuff like that, you know, which doesn't mean... I don't know what he was... personal effects he was rifling through, but he was just being nosy, you know. And of course, if my mate hadn't have come home from work and caught him there, and he had taken stuff, my mate wouldn't have been none the wiser. He wouldn't have been able to prove anything. So yeah, some real dodgy bastards about. But yeah, he doesn't have a right.
Yeah.
You know, if you're the tenant, he's got to ask for permission to enter your property for repairs or anything. You know, if he's upgrading the heating system or having the double glazing inspected, he's got to ask you. It may be his property, but you are the tenant, so you have tenant's rights. And yeah, these people that say, I own the property, so you've got no rights whatsoever. What a load of crap. See you in court, mate. Yeah. So I think that's going to be it for today. I don't know how long I've been streaming, but it's six and a half hours. I'm now. It's almost dinner time, so I'm gonna stop the stream here. Just give me a minute, mate. Ordnance Ant. Fixing some of the issues in 4.3 like inventory stalling and NPC spawn issues. The NPC
What?
spawn,
Were you reading that?
I'm reading that on YouTube in the YouTube chat. The spawn issues have reportedly been fixed. You no longer get mass spawning. But there is one mission, the introductory evaluation mission for Eckhart, where you're still getting enemy NPCs spawning throughout. Once the mission is completed, you get a shitload of enemy NPCs spawning. That is still an issue, and I don't know if CIG are going to fix it before it goes live. But these issues are known. If you look on the issue council, there's a lot of tickets and response for issues like that. The inventory issues, I think they're going to get into live. Until it becomes an absolute major problem, I don't think CIG are going to fix that, because it's not an easy fix. You know, something's at play there that's causing the issue, and I wouldn't like to guess what it was. But a load of people are having these issues. Anyway, I'm going to stop the stream. Thanks very much for watching. Take care of yourselves. Until next time, goodbye for now.